Oh, my absolute word. Technology is not cooperating with me this week. I don't even know where to begin, but we'll begin by just accepting that sometimes technology can be a little onerous or a little ornery. And we're here to play some Darkest Dungeon 2, so hopefully that works as anticipated and we can just have an issue-free stream, maybe? We will see. We will see. I think we're starting a fresh run here. Oh, what a stressful something or other. When technology doesn't work in the world of streaming, things are just extremely stressful. All right, we're headed into another run of Darkest Dungeon 2, hoping to get some interesting paths here and some interesting trinkets. Yesterday, for those who are keeping track of real-time versus stream time, we had some technical difficulties with our last spell stream, and they almost carried over to this stream, so we're hoping that they settle down and don't cause us too much heartburn. But yeah, my XLR interface for my microphone may be having issues, or my computer may be having driver issues. It is often so difficult figuring out how or why these things are happening. But yeah, in the meantime, we're gonna press forward and we're gonna focus on the task at hand. The task at hand being taking down the Seething Sigh. We have ourselves a Warlock. I like the Warlock. I do. A Tempest Leper too. I haven't done a build around on a Tempest Leper in a while, but it's very tempting to. So we have a Tempest Leper who has Slayer of Cadavers and Greedy. We have a Warlock who is a Pacifist. I don't think we can really make that work. A lot of cadaver hatred going on here. We have a Wandering Runaway. Nothing too remarkable there. Ooh, we do have a Berserker who is Jinx. Is not nearly as interesting as a more tanky class that is a Jinx. So, shield attack skill gains damage, shield attack skill gains stun chance, and stand fast gives taunt. We may play with the Bulwark. We have the Rogue, which I think plays well with the Bulwark. Then our Rogue is On Guard and Scatterbrained, which I can get down with. Our Grave Robber is of no great interest. So, at the moment, there is a temptation to try and go with something a little less conventional here, with Barristan being our... Oh, this is so hard. I don't think this works. So the Rogue is all about shuffling and spending a lot of time in the front rank, from my perspective. The Tempest Leper is okay in rank 2. The Bulwark is... let's take a look at Stand Fast, actually. I so rarely use Stand Fast. Can only be used in the front rank. So I think... Unfortunately, I think Dismiss doesn't work in this comp. Because I think we're more likely to make something like this work, and then we need... I mean, the logic tells me just go with Sarmenti here to round things out. We could also go with a Warlock, though.
To know the abyss, one must embrace it.
It leans on our only stress healer also being Barristan, which I think is a little spicy. I really wish we had more stress healing options. I wanna try this comp anyways, despite the fact that I think it's not necessarily gonna be top notch, but we'll see. We will see. We don't need to put Intimidate on the board. We might actually even want Reflection. And then I'm going to put Stand Fast on... Because Stand Fast has a cooldown of 2. So we really still need Bulwark. Maybe we just don't put Crush on? That's kind of a... That's kind of a risky move. Oh yeah, Sarmenti is without a doubt safer. Also, welcome, Pei. Yeah, Sarmenti is certainly the safer option. I have enough runs under my belt with the safer option that I kind of feel like it's fun sometimes to mix things up. So let's go with this. We're going without as much dedicated stress healing as I usually like to roll, but you know, maybe we'll get some good crits to balance it out. And I'm excited to play with the Bulwark here.
What a pity.
Braggart as a negative quirk isn't terrible for Barristan. We'll be generating a little bit of extra taunt when it procs, and then I think Baldwin is going last. Oh, excellent, Pei. Well, thank you so much for the support in general. The views on YouTube are super duper appreciated, and yeah, welcome to the world of live. Oh, very nice. I was super sad. My last spell run last night was ruined by some technical difficulties that I'm hoping are not going to plague this run. Knock on desk. But yeah, I have been loving the last spell, and I really, really like the latest beta branch update. Very, very happy to see the changes that they're making there. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting run, to be sure. I think we're gonna have to think a little more critically about our solutions to stress. Certainly, Baldwin has a big self-stress heal. Barristan has a little bit of heal control. We may have to upgrade Bolster as our first upgrade, but we're gonna be using Stand Fast most of the time with our first action. So we'll see how that goes.
You see, even
What other games are you into, Pei? Any in particular that tickle your fancy? Oh, well. Now, Ounce doesn't come with debuff resist. That's a bit of a shame as well.
a slow dissection. An unavoidable
I think so too. I think they did some really cool stuff with it. In this case, I'm not super worried about taking damage, so I think we open Retribution here just to get the goods going. And those are nice hits. Love to see that. We're gonna want to focus a lot on getting Al a bunch of damage. Braggart is huge, and then I guess eventually we're gonna need some combo generation. I feel like I just roll the 50-50 here. I don't think it was worth doing that. We might want to get a bit of debuff resist here. Oh, all right. That unchecked power was pretty lovely.
gone. Let it die.
Turn start, gain on miss vulnerable. 10% turn start is not terrible. I think I'm gonna put that on Al,
There is so much
and we'll have to be a little mindful about how we utilize his attacks, because he's gonna be hitting into some dodges. So have you played RimWorld then, Peyto? Or Peyton? I think your name is Peyton. I'm gonna go with that. Let me know if there's a different way that you want to refer to me. I finally deciphered the name.
come there in the summer's of years
If you've played RimWorld, that game seems to align with some of the things you're describing. Oh, the sluice right off the bat, eh? I always hate going to the sluice early.
Unexplored. A risky proposition.
And I'm going to save... I think I'm going to save the food. I am going to upgrade Bolster.
Spend what you can.
Peyton? Okay, cool. Awesome. Oh my. We can't afford both. The two pips is so huge. Oh man. I think we take the stress. All right, so you and I are in similar camps on that one. I played RimWorld on my stream for a while. It never really picked up in interest, unfortunately. But it was relatively early on. I'm sure I will be back at some point in the future. The stimulating poultice is interesting. I wouldn't use it on the sluice, but I'm tempted just to buy it for next round. I'd probably put it on Barristan just to try and get things going a little faster in terms of taunt. So for now, I'm gonna grab it, but we're not gonna use it. Let's see how this sluice goes. Taking the stress was a bit of a risk, but the increase in relationship is so huge, and we just have to pick up a couple of mastery to make this leg worth it, and also not die in the process. Which is sometimes easier said than done, because Al is gonna be Al is going to be pretty squishy at 21 hit points.
Of our regrettable research.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Although I will say I am a huge fan. Radamant, if you haven't watched any of his RimWorld content, he does, in my opinion, some of the most interesting and engaging RimWorld content.
Is it not?
All right, let's see. So you and Al can take a minor hit here. Yes, Pete Complete is another fantastic one that I've enjoyed. Now let's see. I think everyone should vote to not go to the cultist encounter. All right, we're just getting no votes, but we're gonna go this way. As much as a cultist encounter early on might be good for business, I think getting 2 fights in is also good. Man, the vulnerable and the blind seem to be very consistently landing. Yeah, I would highly recommend both of them. Adam versus Everything is also great, although he's a slightly different beast. Let's see. Given what we have going on, I'm gonna use Stand Fast. I wanna try this out. Yep, so we do get the taunt off of it. But yeah, I will return to RimWorld at some point in the future for sure. And I think I just roll the 50-50s here. But yeah, I love watching RimWorld content, among other things. And that's why I was really excited to stream it. And I had a fun run going that just kind of petered out a little bit. I never really finished it, I am embarrassed to say. So we have taunt. I don't think there's any harm in going for Rampart here. I'm gonna do Ounce.
Cooperation is the key.
Oh, they are so different, Peyton. I have similarly over 1,000 hours in the original Darkest Dungeon, and love it a great deal. I think that I like the direction that they've taken Darkest Dungeon 2, but it's a little thin on meat at the moment. And I think that the main thing that is holding it back at the moment is the lack of being able to put multiple of the same character on your squad. So I think that that added a lot of dynamics because there were a lot more permutations, and I think things like paths have been a nice step in the right direction of rounding out the experience of Darkest Dungeon 2, but we need a little bit more. Derek, yes, +1 to that for sure. Although I don't want that being turned around on me. I don't want crits to be guaranteed kills on my folks. So, you know, take that for what you will. I'm gonna be greedy in that regard. Let's see. You and Paracelsus have a little bit more, but the vulnerable tokens would be really nice. Let's grab the vulnerable tokens. That'll probably zero out our relationship there. This is a first area sluice, Jason. Welcome to the suffering. I've been getting nothing but first area sluices lately. It's a dirty, rotten shame. Let's see. I think we just try and blow this guy up, as you do. Yeah, I wish they would make it so that the first area can't be a sluice. I think that would be extremely beneficial. And then I think, given everything, I'm going to get rid of our vulnerability token. Yeah. So for those who are unfamiliar, the sluice is a free area that doesn't count towards your legs in process on the way to the mountain, and as such is a very handy way to get a little bit of free mastery. But it comes at a cost sometimes, and this is one of those situations where taking it early on is not particularly advantageous, as we're not really ready for it quite yet. But we're hoping we pick up just a couple of masteries since it's a totally free zone. The paths, Jason, are Tempest Leper, Warlock Occultist, Bulwark Man-at-Arms, and Wanderer Paracelsus. So nothing too remarkable going on here. And this is debuff resist. Yeah, I'll probably do that. And then gain when hit, remove disease 5%, plus 25 debuff chance if flame greater than 75. Okay, so I'm going to put this on Baldwin, I think. We'll put this here. But this is a nice... I didn't realize that Peculiar Pods now gives debuff resist. That will help him resist blind. Yes, Jason, Bulwark has changed because Vanguard is the old Bulwark. So Stand Fast is going to grant taunt tokens. We're going to have increased stun chance from our shield attacks. Our shield damage is increased, and Crush and Riposte are debuffed. So we'll see if we end up using Riposte at all. I still like it, but I'm trying to use Stand Fast a little more, and that's kind of the main angle that I'm going for. Is Stand Fast will be really good at making us a little more durable. Well, all things being equal, I'll take this one, but I'm a little bummed. Getting the relationship is also good.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Let's see, and we're 8 leagues away. I think that means we're done. But we did well. I mean, we picked up no mastery, which is unfortunate. But we did get some good progress on some relationships. So, you know, the thing is you benefit in this game from increasing the time that your characters have to develop. And so the sluice just helps with that. Flawed release on him is not great. Neat Freak is annoying. Fussy Eater is fine. Hypochondria is quite bad though. Wow. This is we're not starting off strong. Those are pretty rough and tumble. We got no bonus mastery, so we're going into the next zone exactly as we were. No feast this time around, unfortunately. I'd pick up the Raven's Reach if we could afford it, just to continue buffing Al up a little bit more. But it looks like... Everywhere in ruin. Apply... So I really didn't like I really didn't like the uncommon seashell. But I think we're still going to go to the Sprawl. The Shroud, I think, is just too aggressive. I've said this a bunch of times before, but the Shroud is high stress, to say the least. Let's get a different stagecoach going. I want the bloody stagecoach. That seems on brand for what we're currently experiencing. And then I think, in terms of in items... Oh, so this comes with a little bit of debuff resist. I kind of want to put this on Baldwin. Put this here on Barristan. I'm going to buff up Barristan's speed. Your move resist. Bleed resist in the Sprawl is not that useful. And then I think I'm going to pick up one stale bread just to get our Warlock reasonable. And then I think we're going to call it here. We're going to be going for... Yeah, high stress seems quite bad. Quite bad for business. All right, let's get ourselves rolling. After a very uneventful sluice, we're headed into the Sprawl, probably planning to kill the librarian, try and pick up some interesting trinkets, and also ooh, we scouted the creature den. That's nice. We have a hospital, which we're going to need. Hypochondriac is going to start biting pretty hard, pretty quick here. But let's, we're going to take a left and go to the creature den. And things may get a little spicy here. I'm fearful. We're starting out without our stress zeroed. And I have a difficult decision to make with Al here. So... Al currently has a 20%, you're gaining vulnerable on miss. I think that's probably okay. And Baldwin should be resisting a lot of blinds at this point. His debuff resist is all the way up to 58, which is pretty decent.
Sharpen your blades, that we may properly excise our portion.
All right, this is tearing us apart, unfortunately. Now, you and Baldwin, you can take a hit. You moving forward with Al is good, and moving backwards with Paracelsus. This is probably the right one, because I think you and Paracelsus are neutral. Yeah, I don't really want to push that relationship any further. Ah, good. The love triangles are already starting to begin. Beautiful. Love having him going first, though. This is good for business. We definitely need more options for generating combo on this team. Absolutely wonderful, Peyton. What can I say? I saved the Clotting Poultice, which I'm now realizing. I guess there was a world in which that was not entirely what we wanted to have go on, but let's see. I think we can't stand fast, but we're generating combo. Love to see the stress heal. So okay, so you're not dead, but you will be dead. You'll be dead. You we can kill, but this guy we don't know if we can kill. So so here's the problem. If we stun this guy to make it so that we go first, this guy's likely going to eat. So I'm just going to kill this guy instead, even though I think that that complicates our plan here a little bit. 3 and 4. Wow, the breakpoints are not ideal. Now you're going and you're going. So you're both going to die because of Magnesium Rain. And then this guy's likely going to feast. There's not much we can do about that. Jason, I was super underwhelmed by the uncommon seashell, and I think I am doubly uninterested with a Tempest Leper. We kind of knew that the Necrophage was coming. Not a lot to do there. But yeah, I don't think the uncommon seashell on the Leper is much good at all. So I think we're probably not going to bother trying to keep our torch up. This guy's roasted. I don't... Try and decide if we just withstand first. I think we still swing into it, even though the defense is going to be a problem. But getting his debuff resist up is going to make him quite the monster. We're going to go for the stun there. Or the daze, that is, because we haven't upgraded the skill yet. Now, the timing is important here, to be sure. I believe we're going to get a full turn if we put this guy on Death's Door here, which... It's more than 50-50. Alright, please die. Nice. We should get a full turn without the enemy getting any actions. Spiders! Yep, here they are. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I'm going to go with Retribution here because it's good for stripping, dodge. So now we are potentially proccing Vulnerable here. Okay, we didn't get it, so that's good. I think we just keep swinging for the fences here. That was a 25% chance, but... We're gonna try and do a number on the back two here. But I think we go for that to get everybody fully undodged. Blighting spiders is never a good idea, but... Oh, that crit token, though? That is a good idea. Goodbye, spiders. Bon voyage, fare thee well. Barristan getting stunned is not the end of the world. I think we're going to be able to clean this up pretty nicely. Man, even at 58% blind, we're still taking a lot of blinds. It really makes me question the efficacy of going for a build where you go for resists. Like, I've always assumed that would be quite strong on the Tempest Leper, but it seems not necessarily to be the case. Okay, we get the bonus mastery, which is good. And combat items is not great. The laudanum is a big get for us, though, to be sure. I haven't really looked at combat items in general, so let's just allocate the ones that we have. Put that there. The ablative powder is going to be great for the librarian fight, and just in case we end up with some awkward stuff going there. Yeah, Peyton, I don't want to say they don't work, but I have definitely had mixed results with them. I'm going to go left. It takes us down a bit, and I'd much rather have stress building on Baldwin. And I think we've scouted basically everything I care to scout. So, but yeah, looking at the uncommon seashell as we go. So I don't think I'm going to be using Intimidate much because I don't really want the taunt from it. And then the bleed is a downside, and the negative tokens are not particularly enthralling from my perspective. The damage reduction on a Tempest is not that interesting. Burn, baby, burn.
An unavoidable end.
So I'm doing this to hopefully to get the combo. Although, since we didn't get the move, the combo is less beneficial. Like, I'm probably not going to bother using the leper to kill this guy. He's nearly dead anyways. Well, it's a miss otherwise. I think getting a kill is good here.
A promising development.
I'm always surprised when we don't get any stress healing from crits like that. I'm very impressed by the damage that Rampart is doing, though, I will say. Would have liked to have gotten a Solemnity off before we finished that fight, but I don't think it was worth trying to delay there. Meditative Totem is good. That will help, because I don't think we're going to have quite enough money to get rid of all the negative quirks that we are currently sporting. Yeah, I mean, I think that it is... Whoa. +3 stress? No, thank you. Who can take the hit on relationship with Paracelsus? Also, why is Paracelsus proving such a crummy person? I guess it's you and Paracelsus, but I hate to... Actually, I hate to do it, and... Yeah, we're gaining nothing and losing everything. But I'm not going to take 3 stress. I can't imagine anything that was offering that was going to make that worth it. Alright, we have a guaranteed cultist fight, which isn't bad. I don't mind picking up a Dark Impulse along the way. That's just repairing a relationship that's already pretty healthy. We're well suited to this fight, for sure. The strength of this team is without question our backline damage projection capacity. Him being one off is a bit of a bummer, but we're gonna have a way to hit him again anyways. And Barristan's gonna take some abuse for us. I'll probably start using Laudanum on him. Because, well, I'll probably wait and see if we cap out here. Do the 50-50 or go for the Solemnity. Let's, yeah, I'm gonna, since we got 2 resists there, I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm gonna go for the Solemnity. It's not the sexy play, but I think it's better than the alternative. Let's push you back, because in pushing him back, we also are going to double dip on the Ceiling Spaghetti. I agree. Good teamwork, team. And then... There's no way we're killing this guy. So let's go for Ounce, because I think it'll build a bit of relationship, potentially. Or at least gives us a lot of potential procs. Yeah. Now the question... So the question is, we're going into a cultist fight. That's fine. I'm not super worried about that. Apply Daze on hit. Apply Speed on miss. Dead Ringer. I think that's trash, honestly. I think that from my perspective, to make this trinket worth it, if it was a 50% chance of days and a 20% chance of speed, I think then I'd probably consider it. But in its current form, I can't say that I see the value in it. For the cultist fight, we're much more likely to bleed. Excuse me. And I think we leave things relatively as they are. For the librarian fight, though, I may switch things up, because I think Baldwin is not going to have... Baldwin's not going to be doing much. But neither is Barristan. They're both going to be kind of sitting back and just being miserable. This is a step in the right direction for 2 of them. And then... I don't think the move is necessarily a bad thing. We're just hoping we don't see a Deacon here. So the cherubs, oh, they move back twice. That's very unfortunate. Let's see. I think we want that so that we don't end up getting surprised. Harrison's taking it like a champ. The bleed resist that I got him was about as effective as we expected it to be. Thank you, Peyton. Thank you. I'm not too terribly worried about this fight, I don't think. Yeah, why not? Just put some damage in. What's the worst that can happen? So I have a suspicion. I think, from what we have seen so far, we've been surprisingly consistent at resisting debuffs on our leper after the start of battle, but not at the start of battle. And I'm wondering if there's something to that. Let's see. I think you're the other one. I'm gonna try and daze you. Hey, Elaine, welcome. How are you doing? Barristan is 1 hit point shy. We're going to see if we can just put some work in here. Double Ordained for this fight also was pretty unfortunate. And I think I'm just going to roll the dice here again. All right, we're doing work with our leper for sure. Don't love the blind. It's probably going to land right with the unchecked power if I had to guess. 3 and 7. You're annoying enough that I am going to put a second blight stack on you to finish things up. And then I'm going to try to put this out of position, and the daze is nice too. There's the crit, but no unchecked power, unfortunately. Also, Weakening Curse, to my knowledge, cannot crit. So the fact that, oh wow, we just hit the 5% there on Deathblow resist. Oh, we have Unyielding. Never mind. Should have put some damage in here for sure. I did not realize we were dealing with unyielding enemies. That makes a difference. If we're being honest, Barristan resisting that was probably slightly suboptimal. Okay. I'll take that. I think we left Rid Reconstitution on the board, so I might roll the dice on a chunky Rid. Yep. Okay, nice. Not bad. Don't like where Barristan is stress-wise, but I've been kind of holding off, hoping that we could get a bolster going first.
And blaze the trail to your redemption. The loathing festers.
So let's see. So now that we've gotten through that fight, we definitely want the fire resist, which means we're gonna take this off even if we're replacing it with nothing. And then we've already put some ablative powders out there. I'll give you the holy water. Give you the laudanum when it doesn't fester. Hey, Innie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Can put this here, and I'll put the smoke bomb there. I'm not planning on using the smoke bomb against the librarian. And then I just have to decide who I'm tanking the librarian on. That's the question here. I think it's Barristan, and we're just going to like spam Retribution to get that little bit of extra damage. But then the question is, what is Baldwin doing? I don't really want to be using Intimidate. Maybe I use Purge, and I knock the books back. That's an interesting thought. So Baldwin is purging, Barristan is taunting, Al and Paracelsus are burning him down. I think that's all reasonable. And then the reason I don't want to spread the damage is because I want Barristan, yeah, I mean, but neither does Baldwin, right, Peyton? That's kind of the problem is we have two heavy hitters in the back. We're also very susceptible to shuffle in the final fight. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. I've never tried it before, but yeah, I think it could be very interesting. Oh man, my upstairs neighbor, there was just quite the thud. I haven't, like, I've never tested it out either. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm hoping I can get Barristan stressed down at least a little here. Ooh, the double resist is a bummer for sure. Sacrificial's gonna have a bad time. Good resist there.
Early results are encouraging.
I'll debate that only ever so slightly, and then either of these back folks. What was that stress from? Oh, you still have Pacifist. Wow, we've gotten very lucky with our Pacifist procs that I didn't notice that up until now. That's gonna be messy. This poor guy is not making nearly the progress he's supposed to be.
The slow suffering begins.
I'm gonna fish here.
Collaboration confers advantage.
How does loathing fester? I would say that loathing festers by being left unattended and getting worse over time. But I agree. It's an interesting turn of phrase. Okay, I like our speed rolls. Can we land some blights, though? Thank you, game. Don't like that this dude is ordained. Love the crit. Love the crit. I do think that is the primary modality of festering, Peyton. Okay, that's not a big deal. I think I just roll through this, though. I'm doing a lot of just swinging for the fences, and man, those blinds, they just keep landing, don't they? Okay, I can dig that, though. You're roasted. The blights are not landing. Granted, we're not rolling an alchemist or anything like that, but we've gotten some unlucky rolls to be sure. Oh, well, that's really gonna complicate things for our for our leper. Glad we had an action we could do. Don't like taking hits on the occultist just because we are not exactly Oh, it surely is, Innie. It surely is. Let's see. I think that removes the dodge without taking a riposte, so that's good. And as much as I want to do other things, I think another bolster is in order here. Make sure we're keeping that stress down. Could have moved him forward. I wouldn't have complained about that. Oh my gosh, and you're literally going to have to pass your turn because you have Immobilize. Well, we can Holy Water to remove the Immobilize. Better than taking the stress, I think. But rather unfortunate. And then we'll wail on him, because even if we took the riposte, it would have been relatively minor. On cooldown for Weakening Curse. I forgot Weakening Curse had a cooldown, if I'm being 100% honest. And then we should be dropping an absolute monster of a bomb on this guy. There we go.
The work continues.
Okay. Greater Sacrificial Host is pretty much garbage. Heartseeker is pretty much garbage. Laden Lantern we're not excited about. Smoldering Hymnal is good, and Complete Catalog is okay. So it's not a great result, but
He teeters madly upon his ladder, reveling in the fiery destruction of human accomplishment.
Abyssal does have a tendency of putting some damage in on these, but he's only going to do 1 net damage there because it goes in 15 increments of 15. Love that stress heal. And then I think we open with Stand Fast. And then we're going to start stacking Ablative Powders here. The resist is bad, but Shuffle is non-existent. Interesting. Okay, so what happens when we do this? I mean, that certainly worked.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Crit's not doing us much good. Since it's going to be Retribution. We're kind of hoping we pick up an extra taunt token from one of the attacks due to Braggart.
Bravo!
I really don't know if I'm causing myself a lot of heartache with this purge here. So he's going to kill this on the next turn. I think we don't purge here. I think we prepare for him to kill this one and start dropping big damage. So I think we just Reflection to remove the stress and hold off, because if we push this one back, then he's on the front, and that's not good for us. We're up to 120 fire resist on Barristan. That's probably good for something. So the temptation here is to do a stress heal. But no. Given how much we've invested in putting Ablative Powder on him, I think we do this and then maybe we catch a stress heal next turn. Yep. We knew Burning Bright was coming. That's just the price of admission.
An opportunity. Squandered.
Stress is getting a little spicy, though. Oh, man. Couldn't that have been... Couldn't you have redirected that slightly, my friend? I hate that he has one action before Barristan, and Al really low rolled. We're definitely in some danger of a meltdown here. Fumbling and stupefied indeed. Now we definitely need to take this off. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a way to do any damage, and while we got Barristan's stress under control, we're gonna take some hits. The hits going on our leper are best case scenario, so okay. Seems good. Don't have an action here though, unfortunately. I'm gonna keep trying to keep this under control. Oh, really wish we have generated no unchecked power. We have a 33% chance after 5 rounds and have gotten nothing out of it. That's kind of a bummer. Okay, so here's a play. We pull this forward. I don't know that helped us. Probably hurt us, actually, if I'm being honest. We get the kill, but yeah, pulling that book forward was not as good as I thought it was. The advantage of pulling that book forward was that it potentially protected us from a burn bright. But turn start, first round you gain strength. If on fire, gains 6 speed. It works nicely with the complete catalog, because we're occasionally going to be lighting ourselves on fire. And then I think extra actions right now I want on Al. Barristan can put this on. There's no downside. These are not useful anymore. If turn start is speed less than 2, you get blinded. And I mean, for now, we'll put the Laden Lantern here. I think your speed is high enough that that's not going to be a problem. Heartseeker, I don't see as worth it. 15% healing received feels really punishing. Dead Ringer is garbage too, so I think we just do that. All right. I'm feeling a little better about the mastery situation. We have a good bankroll and a lot of negative quirks to burn off. So I think that's all good. 4 corpses in a rolling coffin. All right, Barristan's going to do some relationship damage. Yep. And I think he and Paracelsus are not in as terrible shape as I expected. Wow, this road battle was way down the road. Holy cow. Oh, pillaging brigands. Sounds like we're going to get some murder hobos. Yep. I probably should have started with Magnesium Rain, given that now we have the Laden Lantern, and I really just wanted to strip away some dodge tokens. Bellow could be... I could be convinced that Bellow is worth picking up also here.
A promising development.
Opportunists and dogs. Yes, indeed. Okay, I guess we just do that. We take that away. We don't resist the blind. Feels a little bad. Heal is nice. I think I'm gonna work on some stress as well here, just to, because like these guys hitting us is not great, but it's not terrible. We really need something we can do in the front line. Maybe I put Sack Stab on, even though we're not getting the benefit from it. Because it almost feels like a waste. I mean, we can incur gains a combo, which is good for sure. And then I think we just do that to be safe.
But a welcome one nonetheless.
I take one turn off from taunting. And what happens? The blind is stacking, that's for sure. I think we just keep on this treadmill. I underestimated you. Oh, I love that. That was not what I was anticipating, expecting, or hoping for, but I'll take it. Combo. Don't think Solemnity's getting... I mean, I'll do it just for the stress heal, I think. This is downright depressing what we have going on with Al, though.
A little help, impeccably timed.
I really need to get Rampart upgraded so we can start benefiting from the stun component of it. But everyone's in that magic witching hour of 3 stress. Just on the verge. We're gonna start driving again, and they're all gonna get a little cranky, and then they're all gonna start ruining their relationships once they pick up that 1 stress proc. You love to see it. Okay, so combat items, we picked up some interesting stuff. I'll probably let the ablative powder go at this point. It was nice while it lasted, but invigorating toxins I will likely never use. Honestly, the pouch of lie I might use, but we've got the loathing at abating level. At abatement? I don't even know. Hypochondria. We have not picked up a disease from that yet. Braggart is almost good. Pacifist definitely needs to go.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
Flawed Release I don't like. So I'm going to get rid of it, especially since that's the trophy that we're working with. Hypochondria must go. I don't really care that he's deathly afraid of slime mold. I'm looking at Greedy and Neat Freak. But I feel like given we don't have a dedicated stress healer, I should probably buy all the laudanum. Which leaves us with 1 more to get rid of. What is this one? I'm gonna get rid of Dark Curiosity. No, I think that interfaces well with academics. I'm gonna get rid of Neat Freak. It's listed as a more impactful one. That's what that star means. So I'll do that. And now we're broke. But we're gonna have a little more capacity for stress healing thanks to the mountain of laudanum we've collected. Oh, we have another hospital. How nice. So yeah, Peyton, I think that's one thing that's been challenging is the 5 and 3 breakpoints for stress feel very difficult to play around, because a lot of times you're like, oh, I need to gain stress in order to lose stress, and that's a weird dynamic, to say the least. right? Because right now I'm in this awkward place where I'm hoping people pick up stress, which, you know, always sounds a little weird. Because I really don't want to spend the laudanum until we get a stress heal off. I think she's the biggest risk. So I'm going to try and yank her forward. All right, well, you try. It's something that there have been a fair number of conversations about throughout my streaming of it. But I think that the thing that really hurts is the current driving mechanic means that sometimes you just get stuck in a situation where there's nothing you can do, right? You're just driving along watching your team kind of crumble. And that feels really bad. I think I'm just going to go for another ceiling spaghetti here. Get her on death's door. Hope that... Oh, unyielding again? Really, game? But yeah, like, you get into that situation, and in the previous game, in Darkest Dungeon 1, you had a bit more recourse for how you were going to handle that. You could choose to camp when stress was starting to mount. And I have this feeling that they need something like that. They need some type of intervention where when you're on the road, you can do something to intervene to stop a meltdown, but it has some cost. That terrible precipice indeed. Yeah, I think that's one of the hardest aspects. And then this is a tough... I mean, I think we just swing at this guy, unfortunately. Unyielding is making her a real thorn in my side. Yeah. And she's going to heal herself, and yep. We're right back where we started. Oh, okay, we're right back where we started, but with... actually, this guy's going to move to the front next turn. I really want to get rid of her. I'm gonna risk putting the damage in on her and assume that the leper can take out this duder. But yeah, I think there's something missing in Agency. They have on their roadmap that they're going to rework the driving system. I think that's smart, because I think that in its current form, it's not particularly engaging or interesting. That's another thing that I've noted is, like, I've played a lot of rounds. Most of my runs find themselves in that middle ground of being about like 5 hours long, give or take. I usually finish stream a little early, and a lot of that time is just spent kind of, I don't want to say wasted, but, you know, it does feel a little bit that way. And this is really frustrating. I think I'm going to go for the stress heal, even though I was holding out for one of these two to get something going on. 22? I don't think we do 22, but I'm going to do that, fishing for some relationship, and then... Oh, we might be over the Solemnity threshold. We're not. Okay. Yeah. We'll now be over the Solemnity threshold, although we're probably not going to get a chance to utilize Solemnity. I don't want to take another hit, but I do want to get the heal. So I think I... Who do you need relationship with? Paracelsus most of all. I think there's certainly an argument to be made for something that looks more like that. I just realized I think I potentially ruined us here. It's gonna come down to a 50-50 because I didn't put anything on. Oh my gosh, the stress. I don't have a way to proc. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a 15% chance to get the win here. I think we're going to fail this battle. 25% chance to hit. We get it. You may have missed the sleight of hand of me coming over here and tweaking the RNG system of the game to get that to work out in my favor. Not really, but that was very, very lucky. Well, 1 in 4, not that lucky, but yeah, that was a misplay. I think I need Al to have. I'm gonna buy 2 more laudanum here. I think stocking up on as much laudanum as possible is the play. I need Al to have sacrificial stab, I think, over weakening curse, just so we have something to hit with. I don't like it, but also, how's our inventory looking? Good RNG means that I'm good. That's a very charitable interpretation. I'm gonna go left here, so that we pick up an extra road battle. We'll probably do this into the hero shrine. We're not really looking for anything else at this point. Like, a hoarder wouldn't be that advantageous because our baubles aren't that high. I saw that negative relationship, Pip. Don't think I didn't see it. Oh, the crack shot is going super early in the rotation. We also got the ultra low roll of the double blind to start here, which is a bummer. The combo plus means we're going to be able to get the work that we need to get done. And then I think this fight is safe enough that I want to get the early bolster to try and get ahead of things a little bit. But this is why having your tank and your stress healer be the same person is the absolute worst. It's why I like to run strictly tank on Barristan. So this hits for 14, this hits for 18. All right, let's just blow you up. I was wondering if that was just going to be a straight up kill. Ooh, didn't even get the daze there. I was kind of banking on the daze. Just doing this for relationship. We have enough combat items right now that I think it's not worth the risk. And sometimes you hit not with the character you expected to hit with. Go figure. But yeah, that's one of the things I like about Darkest Dungeon is you can't get lucky forever. Minus 10% max HP seems pretty like something I'm not interested in. That's nice. That gets Al to the point where his next negative will be a... Oh, everyone agrees. You are the best. And then... This improves Baldwin and Barristan. Barristan, you are already tight. And then you... Yeah, this is the least effective. So I think this is the best one. We'll take the blind tokens. But everyone agreeing is a beautiful thing. It's a lot of tokens. Okay, that blind worked out nicely. Now, what is causing... Every time Barristan gets missed... Ah, gain when missed. Daredevil's something we could potentially build around, generating some tokens. That would be interesting. One other thing, we haven't talked about it, but I feel like when you attack into combo with the leper, it should remove a blind stack, right? So it does the hit, you get the hit guaranteed, but it leaves the token, which I've always felt like is a little bit unfortunate. Because I think that the value of going for a combo attack like that should be a little higher. It takes a lot to enable combo, and so I think it's really beneficial to, like, it should be strongly encouraged to find combo synergy, and I think that's a great way to do that. Get absolutely wrecked. Yeah, it's a little thing, Peyton, but I think it would make a huge difference. And then days on my already slowest character is going to make about as much difference as you would expect it to. Wow, not landing the blight seems extra sad now. Yeah, I mean, I think that the leper is already very strong. Although I will say, ooh, yeah, Songbook of Touching Dirges is huge. I do think that the leper is a stronger tank than a damage dealer. Just full stop, even when we're discussing the Tempest varietal. I would take a tank leper over them any day. Turn start, gain on miss weakness. Not that excited about it. Bottling cases is going to be nice for laudanum stacking, since we're doing a fair amount of that. I think that we're almost done here, so I'll get rid of the ablative and the neutralizing. There's a small argument for the pouches of lie to be worth something. No matter what, someone's going up to 3 stress, and I think knowing that there's a hero shrine, a fight, and a resistance encounter, I'm just going to go straight ahead. I also like that Baldwin is... oh, Baldwin is losing stress there. I thought that Baldwin was gaining stress. I got those reversed in my head, but that would have been... It would have been beneficial, because anytime we can stack up stress on Baldwin is good for business. So knocking off the block initially. So okay, so hold on. So when you load shot, he moves back and he gains taunt. I think it's still worth tunnel visioning on the big boy. I was doing that mostly for the combo. Double pounder encounter? That seems like Nightmare Fuel. Okay, so quite not worth the price of entry. Now that I look at it. So I think I've never tried taking out the pounder first. I think it's gonna come back to bite me. That's how I'm feeling right now. So I'm gonna do that because I don't think we're getting the kill. Oh, come on, game. Alright, well, wasted a smoke bomb. Smoldering Hymnal coming in big. But I guess getting those lucky crits, it's worth it. And then Ounce for a little bit of potential friendship. Look at me buffing everybody. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Same thing here. We have the easy kill. So let's take a look at. Oh, let's try and push Al over the threshold. No dice. Yeah, double pounder would be truly awful. That might be up there, like Yeah, that might be way up there in the no thank you very much category. So for now, I'm going to put this here. I don't really want to debuff Al. Like, Al would be the other one who would be taking one of these. Barristan could also take one, but I don't want his speed going down. His speed is already bad enough. So I think that was just an in-place upgrade. Also, hello, darkness, my old friend. Where the heck are we? We were stuck in a tapestry. So far, the stress is going okay. We did fail on the uncommon seashell, but as we were talking about before, I don't see a world in which it was ever going to get equipped. I was going to throw it away immediately anyways.
They revel in debauchery, debasing themselves
Oh.
in the face of the end.
Do I want to fight at the cost of 2 relationships? I don't think so. And I'd rather lose Torch. I don't mind if we have a cultist encounter. You and Barristan are going to take a step back, but... yeah, we're probably now signed up for yeah, a cultist encounter is an inevitability. I don't know how much we lose per leg, but it is... actually, let's keep an eye on this. So we just declined to do it. We were at 10, now we're at 4. So we lose 6 per pip. We lost 3 that time, so we're at 1. Okay, Torch is out.
By confronting the past, we learn to face the future.
So you want double Shamblers, Innie? That's what you're looking for? Double Wilbur? I think double Shamblers, like, might not even be that scary. It would be pretty annoying, if I'm being honest.
Trust your
Let's see. Do we want to go for helping people? If we go to the question, yeah, let's roll the dice on an assistance encounter. I like the way the stress lands on the assistance encounter a little more, because we can clear out Baldwin's. I don't love that Owl took a bit.
Let us temper this.
Yeah, because there'd be nothing. Well, although Innie, right, what would happen is the first Shambler would die, and then the second Shambler would summon tentacles. So that would be probably not the best. That would probably be pretty nasty. Oh, the lack of move really hurts there. That means Paracelsus is going to be dropping, is going to be taking a, well, I guess we'll do this one, remove some dodge. It's not great, but yeah, so the path forward might have been, yeah, the best path forward might be to get them both down at the same time. But that's really, really, really hard to do, especially since the Shambler has very high Death's Door, as I recall. So I think that would be rough on a lot of levels. Okay, that's good for bolster. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the taunt tokens are lovely. The stress heal. Well, if it's going to give us 2 stress heal, I guess I'm not going to complain too much. The dog's really... I think Al has some kibble in his pocket. Because something amiss is going on right now. And then I think... yeah, of these 2, I'll put the blight there and roll the dice on that one. Yeah, the thing that would hold you back, Peyton, is without a question the Death's Door. The Death's Door is too high to be able to guarantee that you get them both killed before one of them has an action. Have Caltrops always had -2 move? I've never really paid attention to them. Interesting. Let's see. We like the rousing dirges. That can go now, I think. The anti-venom can go. And... Probably not going to roll the dice on the whiskey barrel. Or the whiskey bottle, excuse me. So we'll do that. And then now let's see if we get the cultist or if we make it all the way to the assistance encounter. Cultist. Oh, I really should have put the caltrops on for the cultist. Caltrops are so good against them. Okay, the extra damage is a little scary here. That is the frenzied modifier I was just noting there. Okay. No ordained though. That's merciful. So here's unpopular hot take here. I do not think it's worth using taunt against this combination of things. And I don't want that to get out of control. That was not great. So pushing this one back, I think, was worth it. Do I... Controversial use of a holy water here, but I think I'm going to remove the buff so that I can guarantee the hit on this one, so that hopefully we can do a bit more damage. I don't think so, Innie, because they can still crit, which still is going to be generating potential stress. It's very hard to, I think, to farm on this fight, even with a cherub. Like, we get the cherub up to the front, and it's basically only blinding and enfeebling, but it can still crit. So are you, Peyton, are you referring to my reasoning for pushing back the Evangelist? So Rush Judgment is easier to handle. Yeah, so Rush Judgment is easier to handle. And these two are a large portion of the time going to be doing like Blood Bond anyways, or Nocturnal Commune, so you're not getting a lot of value out of that. And the Cherubs hit the back line half the time anyways. So I think putting an Evangelist in the back two is super beneficial because it means they're going to do Rush Judgment, which in turn means that, you know, we're going to have an easier time getting them killed. And it also puts a cherub in the front, which is similarly beneficial. Now, I think we just try and take out that cherub. We probably need to start doing some healing. See, so it's things like that that make farming relationship on this fight really challenging. This is just a random cultist encounter, and that leads me to believe that we should just go for the crit. I think we have enough other firepower to do the work. That's an occultist right there. I think it is marginal though, Peyton. I don't want to say that it's a huge difference, but I do think it has some minor implications. Now, I think getting rid of both the cherubs is more important than getting rid of this one up front. You can't get lucky all the time, Derek, right? Okay, the stress heal makes Solemnity less exciting, but I'm still going to do it. We going for 2 in a row? Crappy heals? The bleed is unfortunate, to be sure. Oh, that heal was pretty sweet, though. Let's see. We'll go for that one. We're hoping for the days more than anything else. No days. So now we're left... We can either do the heal here and take another hit. I don't think we want to take another hit. That's a good point too, Annie, that I had not considered. Is the implication of potentially stalling in low torchlight, I think, is doubly doubly detrimental. Sorry, Nightshade Concoction, we're on the struggle bus here just a little bit. We did use at least one laudanum, so that frees up a spot. Put those there because there's nothing else to put there. Re-up the holy water, and we are ready to rock and roll. We came out of that pretty low stress, and now we have 2 dark impulses. This is an easy equip too. All of the minor protectorates are quite nice. The increase in healing generally on the Plague Doctor is like, doesn't have much of a downside. Oh yeah, everyone agrees we're gonna do this. Holy cow. This is 2 relationships we need to build here. So we get a lot of stuff, which we don't have a lot of space, so I'm inclined to not take a lot of stuff. Let's just do this one and take the relationship.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is
Okay, nice, Peyton. Please report back and let me know how your experience is over there. I certainly try to keep an eye on where people are having the best experience. For a while, YouTube's delay seemed a little higher, and I'm very curious to hear what your experience is. All right, let's see. I think I've already equipped everything we'd want for the final fight here, so I think we're just gonna go for it. Yeah, please do. Please do. By the way, while we're headed into this, just to remind everyone, if anyone is interested, we do have a Discord where we talk about the games that we play, talk about strategy, etc. And anyone and everyone is welcome. All right off the bat, what are we starting out with here? I think we'll start out with a stand fast. So yeah, would love to have everyone if anyone wants to come join the Discord. Also, as a side note, the Discord has a unified chat where you can go and see all the Twitch messages, all of the YouTube messages, and your messages from Discord show up on the screen. So, double Deacon, I mean, Deacon Cardinal is already more than a little unpleasant. I think double Deacon would be my least favorite because I think the damage resistance buff that alternates. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Peyton, and welcome. Excited to have you. Let's see. But yeah, I think double Deacon would be really hard because of the melee versus range damage alternation. I think that would make it an absolute nightmare. Hey, Michael, welcome. How's it going? Let's see, can we get the kill here? Yeah, high roll gets us the kill. All right, can't say I didn't try. Michael, are you a avid Darkest Dungeon player? Darkest Dungeon 2 or 1, as the case may or may not be. All right, I'm gonna finish this guy off so we have one less to worry about, and then it's not gonna take much. It's gonna take a stiff breeze to take this sacrificial out. So I think we start by blowing it up. Darkest Dungeon 1, nice. I absolutely love Darkest Dungeon 1, and for anyone who is interested, I'm a little sad about it because the entire series was on my YouTube, but the entire series is not split up into episodes. But I played a full run of Darkest Dungeon 2, the Pitch Black mod, on YouTube when I was first getting started. That remains my favorite Darkest Dungeon mod. If you haven't played it, it's an insanely good mod. It was created by Maester Silvio, who later went on to work for Red Hook, and I had an insane Pitch Black 2 run that is fully up on my YouTube, and it was so much fun. Let's see. I think we just go for Stand Fast. Yeah, it was so good, and I was so happy to see him go on to work at Red Hook, and I think a lot of his influence lives in this new game, which is cool as well. I'll roll the dice here. Hate losing a crit token to blind, but what can you do? But yeah, If you want to see something just absolutely insane, the final episode of my Pitch Black Dungeon series, if you're familiar with the ending of Pitch Black Dungeon, was one of the greatest moments in video gaming that I think I've ever experienced. Just the way that it all turned out was completely insane. No spoilers, but just boggles the mind. Completely baffling that it turned out that way. The only background that I'll give you is going into the final zone, I was unaware that Pitch Black Dungeon changed the final encounter because I had never made it that far before. And yeah, that was I was surprised to find out that it was slightly different. Yeah, no one told me that it was different, and to quote Illidan from World of Warcraft, I was not prepared. Not even a little bit. Five to 9. Well, it could happen. The dream is alive. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, we love that. We love to see that. I'm gonna strip away a dodge with Magnesium Rain here. Since that one doesn't count as a hit, it does not trigger anything. And then I'm just gonna swing into this guy. Don't like getting crit, but most important thing is Barristan gets to go here. That was a bummer. I'm going to use one Laudanum to put him back on 5 stress. And then just going to stall. But yeah, at some point you can bet your bottom dollar that I will be returning to Darkest Dungeon 1 on stream. I'm kind of waiting to see. There's another beautiful looking mod that's come out for Darkest Dungeon. Black something, I think. Oh man, Cruel Intent. This is always the trinket that I wanted on a Tempest Leper. So let's hope we don't die here. But yeah, black. What is the? I forgot what it is. Ooh, a Deacon too is very unfortunate. Black Reliquary. Thank you, Peyton. Thank you for reminding me. That is indeed the one. Okay, the Cherub taking a bit of damage. Yeah, so I'm kind of waiting for the release because I feel like it has so much potential, but it's the kind of game I'm only going to play once, I think. Okay, so we've set ourselves up nicely to put a bunch of damage on the back there. I think now we just stand fast and we're gonna be praying that the Deacon goes for his bleed attack. Or pretty much anything other than Weight of the Worlds would be fantastic. One, 5. I don't think we need the second Caltrop here. Yeah, I think there's a very low likelihood of taking any worships here. Weight of the Worlds is annoying just because of the aggregate stress. Now, we're now in melee territory. Oh, wait. Wait, now it's minus 50% melee damage? Oh, we're still on round 1. Duh. Okay, so we don't have to strip anything away. I think. Okay. Cool. I will. So you're hoping for the release to be in February? Are they that close to release, Michael? I haven't really been following it. I follow them on Twitter. So I'm unspoiled on the changes that they've made, Peyton, but I'm super interested. and super curious. Can we get the days? We get the days. That's good. Now, what's our highest damage hit? That's 2 to 5, 2 to 4, 3 to 6. All right, I guess we just wail away. Yeah, and then unfortunately, oh, that was a bummer. Oh yeah. I actually, now that you mention it, I do remember seeing a tiny bit of that. I think I watched Bear Taffy play it very early on. But yeah, super. Oh, that was an insane stress resist, by the way. That was disgusting. Okay, so we do have a blind. I think I'm gonna go for the pull to next year for sure, Michael. I'm excited. Now, here's where things get a little weird. I think 4 hit points. Okay, I think we go for the Noxious Blast, even though it strips the combo away here. Okay, the Daze is good. It's going to give us a 50-50 on the first hit here. So this is a 50-50 for one shot, and then we're still going to get one from the dots. Fingers crossed. All right, that fight went super well.
The one pleasant in the extreme. This work is noble.
We pick up some steak. Distracting dust is not interesting. One healing salve feels a little bad. It did do what it needed to do. All right, so I at least want to try this out. So Owl could technically take the 15 damage, but I think the speed is too much to lose. I'm going to hang on to these two, I think, for now, even though it's a little rough. Inventory is a little rough, is the main thing. I think one Caltrops can go away for that. The Toxic Ichor, we're not that dot dependent with this team, which generally makes me a little nervous if I'm going to be 100% honest, but... so are we going to try and make this work with Baldwin? Huh, very interesting, Peyton. Thank you for your research. We could also put some damage on Barristan, but I think we're going to be going for defensive trinkets almost exclusively. So the real question is, do we keep the Peculiar Pods? Because they were really good on Baldwin. I think we're just going for a different build now. With super high crit chance, but it's going to mean that we absolutely need to be getting marks laid down. All right, let's try and make it work. We'll see if I regret that decision. We don't know where we're going, so I don't really want to dump the ceremonial war drum. I think the dartboard is pretty unremarkable, and then I think we probably have, yeah, we have a relic slot that's open up, so I'm just going to run over stuff hoping that all we get is relics. Relics and bread. Just relics and bread. But yeah, Black Reliquary looks like it has some really interesting dynamics, so I'm just going to wait for the 1.0 release, and then I'm absolutely going to play it on the channel. And probably play it through fully, which is potentially quite the commitment. Boisterous, Feeder Scrounger, and Shroud Scrounger. I was kind of hoping... I'll probably buy the Pipeweed. That's an easy one. The Wild Tea is also good. Very tempted by the Raven's Reach, even though it's kind of like... It's like C tier. Maybe we just... I think we probably hang on to our baubles. Now, let's see. Let's start with... Yeah. Actually, hold on. How many relationships are benefiting from this? 1... 2, 3. Yeah, okay, no, it's totally worth it. The balance is still coming up, as it were. I totally get that. And then I think I'm gonna buy the bread, the wild tea, and the pipeweed. Oh, we're full, so let's use some more in items here. Where's our negatives that we're particularly unhappy with? You have nothing good up here. Slayer of Fishfolk, I really could care less. Slayer of Cadavers and Greedy. I'll nuke that one too. Then -1 speed, just because you're all full of yum yums, right? I think we're just gonna have to accept that Baldwin's gonna be moving a little slow. I always should look where I'm going first. 3 academic studies. I don't mind clearing out the lair. I don't think we're getting the cosmic curiosity. That would be that would take a lot of doing. So we'll probably go to the feeder.
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence.
This is technically Act 3, Bosch, because we did a quick cheeky sluice right at the beginning. But we finally have a little bit of mastery to work with, which is merciful. We've been using Stand Fast fairly frequently, so I think I'll grab it. I want to grab Rampart. Al definitely needs to get Abyssal Artillery. Demon Pull as well, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Bosch. This is Seething Sigh. It's Act 2. I thought you were referring to regions that we've gone through. Got it. Yes. So yes, this is Act 2. I haven't done Act 1 in ages, if I'm being honest. Let's grab Indiscriminate. We'll want that for later. Really wish Ounce had a little more, like an ounce more, more oomph to it. Solemnity is a good pickup here. I do like Bellow. I use Defender so infrequently. Retribution, though, has been doing a lot of work for us. I think I'll probably grab it, too. It's so good for making tokens. Tempted by Burning Stars. We could do Burning Stars and Chaotic Offering with our last two. I don't feel like... Solemnity was tempting, though, too, wasn't it? Solemnity is already good enough. Sure. Let's pivot a little bit. This allows us to take Sacrificial Stab off, which is not benefiting from our Warlockery. So if we have nothing in the front, we can just Chaotic Offering into Burning Stars. Or hopefully we already have done that. And then over here, I think for now, Ounce probably goes away in favor of Indiscriminate. And then I think I'm going to put Bellow on the board, even though we didn't upgrade it. Okay. Anything else we want to buy? Oh yeah, we haven't Wainwrighted.
Must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Our last run, Plague Doctor, we're rocking, at the moment, we were using Ounce to build Relationship, but right now we're doing Noxious, Battlefield Medicine, Plague Grenade, Magnesium Rain, and Indiscriminate Science. Our last run was an Infernal Flame success on the Seething Sigh. We haven't used it yet, Michael. I'm very curious to see where the the short answer to that is we don't have any way to generate combo with Barristan, right? Oh, strategic withdrawal adds combo. That's tempting. I'm going to grab that for the moment, because I think we need some combo enablers, because the leper is now dependent on us to be applying combo. Because he's going to be blinded just 100% of the time. Wait a second. Hold on, look at this. So debuff resist is 20 plus the 33 from the hero path. We were not getting the debuff resist from Peculiar Pod, which was supposed to be another 25. How interesting. I wonder if I misread that item. I wish we still had it so that I could look at it. I'm going to grab the pipeweed here. Let's see if we can generate one more. But that explains why we were... Okay, so Barristan and Al. Let's get them to be friends. Well, I'd have to go back and look, Peyton. I read the description kind of hastily, but I was under the impression for sure that it was adding 25 more, which would have made a huge difference. All right, we've cleared out enough of our inventory. We have a decent number of baubles. We're going to look for a hoarder if we can find one. Headed into the feeder. Potentially clearing out the lair, although only because I'm curious about trinkets more so than anything else.
The rancid crop grows unchecked.
There's our hoarder. A little earlier than I necessarily would have wanted, but I love this setup. We can go hoarder into assistance, unknown, watchtower, cultist fight, creature den, lair. Okay, that looks pretty decent. Maybe we can pick up like a 70 trinket. Don't love taking 2 stress right off the cuff here, but it's only a net of +1. All right, Al wants to join the 1 stress club. But yeah, that's really interesting. I'm gonna have to go back and double check that after the fact to see if there was something I was missing. So Bosch, Retribution and Crush are currently the skills that are damaged by Bulwark. So Crush and Riposte are both reduced. So we're going for more of like a stand fast, strategic withdrawal Rampart type of build. I did upgrade Rampart or Retribution, which now in hindsight, I'm not sure was particularly beneficial. When stress damaged, heal 33%. The prodding pendant, oh, that's 5% of the time. Never mind. Galvanizing goblet, I would have loved. Hag's Hoard. Hag's Hoard is interesting. It's not as good as it used to be. Barristan, what are you rocking right now? You're pretty much rocking garbage. None of this is looking that good. Hint of Home. Hint of Home took a bit of a nerf. I'm not sure any of these are worth picking up. I would have probably picked up the Galvanizing Goblet if it had been on offer. We may see some of these at in the lair, but it looks like, yeah, this is our 1 hoarder for the region, which feels pretty bad, but I don't think any of these get up to snuff. The prodding pendant is way too unreliable. So I think we just press forward. Save our resources. Yeah, Michael, it's really frustrating, and the thing that gets me more than anything, which I've talked about fairly frequently, is like this driving minigame is doubly infuriating because you don't know when your card is filled up and you potentially are discarding useful items. I think they need to change that dynamic for sure. Torch for a little bit of stuff. Yeah, I don't mind taking a bit of a hit to the torch right now. Okay. Nothing there was worth much of anything to me, but
Look ahead.
we haven't hit the point of diminishing returns with the hero shrine. So happy to see it along our path. Definitely going to this cultist encounter.
The half-remembered horrors of their past.
All right. Now, all we get is 500 hope for clearing out the lair, which is pretty much completely worthless to us, as we are well beyond having all the unlocks. So, the only reason I care about the lair is for the potential of trinkets and the mastery that we get for killing the, Oh. Ooh, an oasis isn't a terrible thing to find. And that was right before the watchtower. We got the full scout right before the watchtower. That's interesting. But basically, this whole region is decided for us at this point. We do have a second dark impulse in our back pocket, so this cultist encounter could reward one. I think there's a chance, a percentage chance. I don't know if I would replace it. Michael, I know the complete catalog is a lot less strong than it was before, but I'm still tempted to hang on. Oh, wait, hold on. I just had a thought. Do we think that, well, I mean, Baldwin's going to be blinded, so... But do we think that the plus 66% crit on this trinket applies always? Let's see. I think for this one, we definitely want a chaotic offering. Now, I'm going to strategic withdrawal here to put the mark down. Wait, how did you end up with no blind? Okay, so less valuable than I expected. So let's just do that. That's curious. I think we'll just get the timer going on this guy. But we absolutely love that... oh, there's the blind. 71% chance to crit. 71% chance to crit. Plus 25% debuff chance. When hit, removes disease 5% of the time. Hardest mini-boss is the Leviathan, I think, by a mile. So let's see. So I think... I'm going to roll the dice on this. Okay. We don't get anything, but then I guess we... Okay. Well... Where did... I guess we didn't go for the mark target on that one, did we? But this is going to be good for business. This could just be the kill. Okay. We like that. Oh, and the free action. Which sadly maybe we do want to keep sacrificial stab still on the board. Okay, so we resisted, so now we don't have the crit benefit. We still got the crit, but yeah, if we're not generating combo, this is going to be a very hard one to build around. My immediate reaction is I think that the Tempest Leper needs a Jester to make it really work. Like, because the Jester is so good at applying combo. You got Fade to Black, you can get Razor's Wit there too, you can get Harvest there. I think you need both of these relationships. So we'll do this. Blight and Debuff Resist are fine. Inseparable is guaranteed to make it so we can't move when we need to. Oh, good. Oh, good. Just gonna get rid of that. I think. Yeah, I think we just roll the dice on that. Yeah, that's why I don't think taunts are necessarily worth it. We missed the crit. 71% chance to crit in our first attempt, and we missed it. You hate to see it. Push you back, hopefully. This means that this next turn we'll be able to use strategic withdrawal to mark up a target for the leper to hit.
Steady yourself.
It's really they're kind of got a one note thing going on here, don't they? I want to get rid of the blind, so I'm going to go for this one instead of the other way around. I'm so looking forward to the collector. I think it's going to be a very cool addition. Let's see. I think we do that. So now, hopefully, we're hoping we get blind here, but maybe we don't.
A promising development.
Okay. Yeah. Cruel Intent lands its blind, but we don't care. No crit. Jeez. The game is really taunting me a little bit here, I feel like. Chaotic Offering feels like a waste here because we're just taking damage for no reason, basically. Oh, I forgot we were blinded. That heal was nicely timed. Gonna take the crit though. That's just the way it is.
Steady yourself.
That ping pong back and forth, I would be willing to bet money that is not the way they envisioned that working. I'm still waiting for the bug fix on that one, for sure.
An opportunity.
Would have been nice.
Squandered.
Would have been nice. Really taking our sweet time here. Probably would have had that heal go in the opposite direction. Yeah, I don't know if Cruel Intent is all that in a bag of chips, unfortunately. do that to get him on that magic 5 spot. And then this doesn't really matter. No heals available, so we'll just do that. Went fine. We ended up in a reasonably okay place. The Hardened Heart. If Dark Impulse is equipped, gain on resist 2 damage, but you resist everything. Is this saying we take 2 damage? So we take 2 damage every time we resist, but we don't get the dots? So Bosch, the way that I approach it is early on, I heavily lean on his all group buff, Ounce of Prevention, because it just buffs everyone, which is a great way to kind of like build some relationship early, because you essentially have 3 opportunities for it to proc every single time. So for this next section, I think I'm going to try out the Hardened Target. I want to see who takes the damage. I suspect that Barrison's going to take the damage, and I don't like that very much. But if it's returning 2 damage to the attacker every time you resist, that seems really cool, and that would be a really fun trinket to play with on someone like this who's kind of like a tank. And then also, while we're at it, our laudanum stack's significantly higher now, so I'm going to put this here, and that can just go up to 5. We got so much slime mold.
Sharpen your blades, that we may properly excise our portion.
Okay, you want to leave, which we don't want to do. Doesn't matter which one of these we pick. We really just want to pick the one that's going to give us the most benefit. Oh, that disagreement's a little messy, though. All right, we'll go with Baldwin here. Oh, I don't like that shuffle. The ambush was a little bit nasty.
And vexation. This is no time.
This is dangerous.
Steady yourself.
Wow. Yeah, that's really spicy. I would like to see Ounce get a little bit something more. Maybe even if it's just debuff resist, I think it would be pretty big. I don't think it's worth getting rid of all of his tokens to get that going. So the acts only differ in 2 ways at the moment, Derek. What Ordained does changes. So Ordained is the stronger enemy type. So in the second zone, Ordained means that there's a 10% chance of them lighting you on fire. They have 40% more HP, plus 2 speed, 40% more damage. Their debuffs or their dots last longer, and they have a better chance of landing them. This is different for the first one. I don't remember what Denial is off the top of my head. And then the final boss is also different. So selling items, Michael, is an interesting one, for sure. I can see the allure. It was also kind of a micromanagey aspect that I wasn't particularly fond of. in Darkest Dungeon 1, like, you know, having to hoard everything was just kind of like at times frustrating. This is a little bit greedy of me right now. So I'm trying to set up Baldwin here. Ah, an actual crit. Is such a thing possible? I'm still a little worried about Al, for sure. Coulda... I guess I should have predicted that one. Oh my gosh. What is going on with them being so fast? Did I miss a memo here? Very nervous right now. Don't target Al. Thank you. Okay, so I take the 2 damage from the resisting. Now we know. Oh, with a crit token. This is the greedy play, to be sure. We also use up all of our tokens. Just gonna make it harder for us to heal. Oh, and we're blinded. Okay. Not great. I think 6 plus getting rid of the dots is better, but... that gets rid of the corpse at least. This is not going well, though. There we go. That's gonna get Al a little more comfortable. The crits from Cruel Intent right now are feeling extremely win more. And for those who are unfamiliar with like the concept, all I mean by that is that they, when we're already doing well, they seem great. But when we're in trouble or we're struggling, like we're mostly getting like we're killing 2-point targets with 48 points of damage. And you know, that's kind of like, okay, that's on cooldown. I think I'm just going to do this to shore things up.
Mistimed as directed.
Like, if we hit on this one, it's going to be like winning the lottery, killing this thing in one. But it's going to be a 25% chance to hit. And we have no other enablers. Okay, so that's good. We get a full round this way, which is good. Don't love seeing more spiders. An
opportunity squandered.
Okay, I mean, if the blinds never work and we just hit all our 25s, that's not bad, right? we can get by on that. Okay, we're gonna take one uncontrolled hit here. Looks like, well, maybe not. Depends on how much work Alt can do here. That would be enough work. But yeah, I can't think of any other ways other than combo to get around this. But I mean, like, we just hit 2 25s and a 50 all in a row.
We are the flame.
Which one is that? I always forget. Trinket discount. Okay, well we're gonna be flush with money, so, or with baubles when we get to the end of this. So that's not terrible. I think slime mold is bad enough. I really don't think the hardened heart is worth it. I'm gonna hang on to it for one more. I feel like especially going into this next fight, this is a better combo going into the lair, I feel like.
I trust you have calculated your odds carefully.
Yeah, Barristan's having a little pity party over there, and now he's gonna go all ham on Baldwin, who did nothing wrong. And then we'll have to figure out inventory after we get through with this. Now let's think about skills really quickly here. This fight has the potential to go really poorly for us. It's going to be easy to get out of position. And we have no way to blind the meat. I'm going to put blinding gas on because maybe that will give us an out, but I probably should have went with disorienting blast instead, now that I think about it.
The landowner's manor.
Wait, I thought I moved Barristan forward.
This is no time to falter.
I guess it's just the speed that's currently hurting our speed. But I'm really feeling it. Like, it seems like they get all of their turns and we get no turns type of thing. Good hits from Al. I want to do the stress heal, but I think we're gonna have an opportunity. Yeah, and then when we resist the blind, we still get the crit. I'm starting to wonder if we get the crit bonus, like, no matter what, and it's broken, because it certainly is feeling a little bit that way. That would be quite comical. I'm just gonna go for the stress heal. I can't be bothered not to. No love there, so I think we just swap back like that. I feel like we're just getting epically lucky with blind as of late, and it's all gonna come crashing down at the worst possible moment, I suspect. My dear, my love. Headbutt? The damage range on Headbutt is sometimes a little comical. 24-point Headbutt. It's nothing to sneeze at. I think I'm just going to use Rampart instead. I'm going to yank the Maid forward. Oh, trust me, Derek. I know it all too well. Okay, we're saving... The Leper's going to take this guy out. So I think it's best just to patch up Patch up Harrison. And by the way, I think the Harvest Child is the second hardest boss. So take that for what you will. I don't think we are well prepared for what is coming down the pipe. Oh, they go all the way to the front. Interesting. Yeah, if you get out of sync with it or you don't have blinds, it can just be truly awful. Well, we're going to need a Solemnity, pretty sure about that one. I don't really want to take a riposte here. And our leper already went? Or no, this is the beginning of the second round, I think. Yeah, we have Solemnity. But if we're going to be Solemnity, we don't need to worry about that. So let's just Chaotic Offering to get some damage front-loaded here. Thinking. Oh no, that was the leper super high rolling, wasn't it? That's interesting. Oh, the days. Oh, please don't take those. This is the way that this fight is going, and where our hit points are ending up is going to be it's going to be a tough decision if we press forward. This guy's probably going to tend the flock, and then this is not going to secure the kill. But oh man, one off. I was worried that was going to happen because we can't Solemnity from the front row here. I think we need to stand fast just to take the abuse while we're reorienting here. This fight's going absolutely horrifically, though, to be sure. That was a nice heal, but yeah. One less baddie to deal with. Trying really hard to position us well for the Harvest Child here. Good target selection there, to be sure. Yeah, I'm super worried about Aroma. I think the character I miss the most, Michael, is the Houndmaster. I think I am expecting the Bounty Hunter next. Did we just not get an unchecked power there? I thought we still had that going on. Dang. God, the stress is uncanny. This thing has been critting like a boss. Okay, what is on offer? The kitchen knives. On crit, gain heal 2. Gain on blight resist extra action 20% of the time. If target is blighted, 15% crit. We like kitchen knives for sure. And then price of pride is also exceptional. Okay. And then bumper crop. And then hint of home. Okay. I mean, if we survive this, I think these are good rewards, to be sure. So this is a weird one. It looks exactly like the Gibbering Prophet's Eye. So this is a weird one, but I think we pull forward the child. Even though that means we're going to get Maws of Life. Big money, no whammies. The double is just truly tragic and awful. Damn, that sucks. I tried really hard there. And I can't use Indiscriminate Science to clear that, which sucks. I can Blinding Gas here, which is my... Oh, wait, hold on. Here's the play. We do that, although... Oh, the Harvest Child is going to be out of position for it anyways. Put the blind on the meat, which is good. Yeah, that did not work out beautifully. I've never killed both the meats. I think right now I'm just going to kill the meats. Why did that not... Wait. What just happened there? Wait. Like, seriously. I targeted this. It was a guaranteed hit. It did no damage. What the actual what? I want to do this. We also made no progress here. Blinding Gas is on cooldown. That feels terrible. I'm just like, I'm so crestfallen because that was my plan. Yeah, it didn't do anything. It did? It was supposed to be a 71% chance to crit. No, there's no way it did the appropriate amount of damage. It was the leper hitting this thing. This thing is down 9 hit points. Jason, I don't think we can even hit for 9 with the leper. I think I'm gonna... You're gonna move up, and then that's all we know. You didn't get the crit. I mean, we'll try it again, but I'm questioning that. I'm gonna do this just to be on the safe side.
What a welcome one, nonetheless.
Didn't get the crit, min-rolled, and no text appeared. All of those things happened. Do you get stunned? You do get stunned. That could be a thing that we do. So, I mean, because of the days, I'm going to have to try. I'm going to try this again, but... All right. 9 to 24. So, yeah, I guess min-roll with no crit.
Excellent work.
Okay, well... I guess our backline isn't going to have to worry about anything now. But... Yeah, it was right there. We have learned our lesson now, I guess. I've never killed all the tidbits. It probably just kills you when you kill all the tidbits, knowing this game. We can't do anything with the putrid meat. I'll blind up him. Do these stun? They do stun. Okay, so I could stun that as well. I think I'll probably let the leopard do his thing, though.
Excellent work.
Child just spams Maw of Life. That doesn't sound optimal. Probably should have left the other one alive, maybe. I guess I'll start putting damage in on him then, I guess. Man, these minerals on the big crits, we've invested a lot for this to be happening this way. Eventually we're going to stop getting lucky with the aroma procs. Like that. Yep. We have one more holy water. Okay, I can clear both of them. It's because of the trinket that he's rocking, Jason. It's Dark Impulse. Turn start, gain 2 blind. If blinded, plus 66% chance to crit. So far, I'm not blown away by the trinket. It's not been as impressive as I think I imagined it would be. Okay, that was the worst case scenario. Yeah, that stinks. But okay, we get lucky there. We're not going to be able... We can't do any damage on the front line here, so we could put 21 damage into the putrid meat. I don't think that's necessarily worth it. So let's try and sure up Barristan. We can blind the meat. We're out of ways to mitigate the meat, so I'm going to go for the meat blind. Unfortunate. We like to create new sentences, Jason. All right. Oh man. it does indeed. I think that's very fair. Oh my gosh, can you please enough with this. All right, let's see. I'm going to put him on Death's Door. I think Indiscriminate Science is on cooldown, unfortunately. No, it's not. Beautiful. Hang in there, Barristan. Okay. That's a thing. We did a thing.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
It's a good set of trinkets we just picked up. The Gibbering Prophet's Eye, what is it called? The Price of Pride. So I think Hint of Home and Price of Pride, these two go here. This is a great compliment for Barristan. Will make him significantly more tanky. I don't think I care about the Laden Lantern. I honestly think the Minor Protectorate is moderately better. I think now that we have Barristan with those trinkets, I'm going to let the Hardened Heart go, and I don't think we need 2 Dark Impulses, probably. No. I'm originally from the Boston area. Bosh. Do I sound Canadian? I wouldn't blame you for saying so. Let's see. Put that there. Smelling salts are better on someone with a little more speed. So I'll put that there. Most of these are pretty underwhelming. I think Laden Lantern goes. Greater Sacrificial Host goes. Bouncer's Belt goes. Food Barrels. I don't think we're going with this. And I don't think this is a bumper crop run. So I'm going to let that go as well. And then 1 Dark Impulse can go. All right, back on the road. Barristan has seen better days. Although the strength wasn't, or the stress is looking pretty mild. Well, I'm sure Paracelsus is going to make the worst of a good situation.
You must be strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden.
Yeah, this shores up both their relationships, gives us some torch. I don't mind it at all. And then, I mean, I would go to the Oasis just as... actually, hold on. Let me think about this. We're sitting here with a bunch of stress reduction items. Actually, if we pick up the bottles from the Oasis, I think it's worth it. Even though we're losing out on 2 fights, they're particularly good on the final boss. The Seething Sigh, the mineral-rich spring water is pretty solid get. And we're gonna have a lot of baubles for buying trinkets with a trinket discount. Okay, so you only get the stress. You only get the mineral-rich water. Okay. Well, at least no one's like angry about it. We'll save those for later. And then I think it is safe to say that the whittling tools can probably get iced. I also think that the cart driving faster, I don't think it's quite implemented correctly yet. No, Trom! Anything but that! Oh, no! I was doing so well. How's it going? Grr, arg. Those are some big numbers coming out of our occultist. I like the leopard taking that hit. I really need to move Barristan to the front row. This is a factual statement. Have they given any indication of whether the Arbalist will eventually find its way into the game or not? I think I need to stand fast here. Oh yeah, I forgot to remove blinding gas. 40 blight. I'll give it a go. The Arbalist was a great character. I think people really slept on what a competent healer you could make the Arbalist in DD1. Wow. I guess resisting the blind in this case was about as good as it gets. 12 to 32. Now that is a damage range. Probably should have put it in on the Ordained one, now that I look at it. Well, so my thought, yeah, the Arbalist was a very solid hitter. So my thought on it, and take this with a grain of salt or whatever else, is that I think I don't like that I just put the put you in that position. We only need to do... Actually, we can get the kill. We can get the kill here so it doesn't get the chance to act at all. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I think that the game needs more reliable healers and more reliable stress healers. And so I think that if that's what the game is missing, the bounty hunter, who is kind of like first on the docket, doesn't really solve that problem particularly well. And I think that there is definitely a space for kind of like a utility backline damage dealer healer type of thing that the Grave Robber Deadeye doesn't solve. Like that, I will generally say I think of all of the classes, I think the bounty hunter will be good for combo synergy, which I think is what they're going for, but that's about it. Let's yank you forward. So I think the combo tokens are what they are thinking of as the alternative to marked in this game. That's been the way that I've read it, at least. Let's see. What's the play here? I think we just stand fast. We already have a combo. I do think that's why I'm looking forward to the Houndmaster for sure, Trom, is for exactly that reason, because I think that it scratches an itch that we need scratched, and this is why Price of Pride is so strong. The fact that 33% of the time it's generating tokens is a big deal. Although this, I did not foresee the maid making it all the way to the back. Damn, that's a shame. He had a self-heal only, though, right? If I recall correctly. Which is still good, and, you know, I think that they've leaned pretty heavily on self-heals. Wow. That was a nice series of events. Not going to complain about that one at all. Yeah, Crusader, Crusader I feel like they could bring back as a... What's the play here? They could bring back the Crusader as a stress healer, and it would be really good for business. So if you resist your blinds, which you did, we probably have we have the kill. Nice. But yeah, the Crusader would be a great stress healer. And then what are we getting offered here? Apply to attacker when hit. If diseased, 3 blight, minus 100% disease resist. Can we get our Plague Doctor a disease to utilize this? Probably not. I'll do it anyways. Joy. Another deacon fight. Not an ordained deacon though. That's merciful. I was like, it would be nice if that happened. And then it happened, which was nice. So the goal is going to be to set up... That's absolutely fine. The goal is going to be to set up next turn for putting serious damage in on the Deacon. So I'm moving Barrison forward so that we'll be able to combo him next turn. See, Derek, I wish that I could put a lot of slime mold in to into the Plague Doctor. Like, I miss being able to feed multiple times. See, that could be really cool, Squid. That's a neat idea. Now let's see. We can get the mark this way. Although we still get the action here, unfortunately. And of course, when in doubt, Weight of the Worlds. Okay, that's beautiful though. That's good. We like that. I don't want to use up the combo here. So what do I do instead? For speed purposes, I'm thinking he may still be alive. I don't want to use up the okay, wait. I can regain the combo. Okay, so here's what I do. I Noxious Blast, which consumes the combo, but puts on that. Then I Strategic Withdrawal. Well, first of all, I do that, just to get rid of that.
Sanity returns.
I Strategic Withdrawal here to reapply. Oh, we're rooted. That's unfortunate. Yeah, but the crit does some work. I think we just move back. This guy, I can already tell. He's just going to hang on for dear life. So the question is, do we greed it? I think we have some poetry in the back, so I think we're okay. We'll be able to take the 5 stress off that way. But the greedy play would have been to bolster.
Let it die.
So until we have a disease, there's no value in adding the. It's really good though. Are we going to use the Raven's Reach? The Buttressing Band has been surprisingly effective. The 10% crit has come through a lot. I don't think we replace either of them. The Sickening Silence could also be insane on in a riposte build because you get so many hits in. Or we could put the Sickening Silence on Al and just turn Abyssal Artillery into Plague Grenade with tons of damage. I don't think any of these options are good, though, unfortunately. We're going to need the poetry. We're going to need the Book of Body Tales. We need the food. The Slime Mold is kind of bad. We'll get rid of the Slime Mold. It's better to have the money. Restorative Herbs, I think, can also go by the wayside. And then put those there and those there. I think that can go, that can go. There's an argument to be made that the Milk-Soaked Linen are valuable, but I don't think it's worth it. And I don't think I'm going to use the Raven's Reach. So we'll do that, and then hopefully we can just make it in. Force-fed Slime Mold. I mean, Slime Mold is better than nothing now, but I'm perhaps bravely leaving it by the side of the road because we're pretty flush with cash. I really want to make this trinket, the Sickening Silence, work, but it seems like it's going to be really hard. Like, to really sing with Barristan, Pacifist on Al for the second time. Yeah, for it to work on Barristan would need something that granted extra actions also, which we don't have. So you can use, but we can use both of those on you and both of those on you. So let's do that and that. You get a Sunny Disposition, more positive banter, very nice. Who has the worst? I think it's Pacifist that we try and burn off with the Meditative Totem. Beautiful. All right, where are we going?
Rain, fire,
Avoid the Hoarder. Let's see if we can spend some stuff here. It looks like we can't. Greater Protectorate, though, is pretty solid. Yeah, they'd have to rethink it pretty substantially, Squid. I agree with that statement. Now, I think our relationships are already... Yeah, we're not going to get much out of the roast pig, which you'll almost never hear me say. Or the pipeweed. Caltrops, though, are interesting. I didn't save any of the coach equipment. Now, the Greater Protectorate. We're using one of those now. I think we grabbed that one. At 35, I think it's a decent deal. Since we're going to go into the next zone, and we may very well be avoiding the Hoarder, which means our baubles are basically trash. Let's see how our mastery spending goes, because I think we may be at the point of diminishing returns, and we may just want to... We may just want to go to the Sprawl and accept it, because I think we're going to get most of the things we want mastery-wise. We said we wanted Solemnity. We're using Courageous Abandon or Strategic Withdrawal fairly frequently. We want Noxious. We want Battlefield. We need to remove Blinding Gas. We're going to bring back Magnesium Rain. And then that leaves 2 over here. We only need 1 for Rid. I like Cause of Death, I do. But we're not a very dot-heavy crew, so I don't think Cause of Death is that valuable. So few of the Leper's moves are that interesting. Although Bash. I've never really used Bash. I don't think it works with our current build. But I'm somewhat curious. So we're running out of really good targets. Courageous Abandon could be some big damage. But that's about it. I think... I wish we had ways to apply combo. Cause of Death applies combo. When upgraded. Let's play with that a little bit just to see. And then we'll just pick up Rid, but the mastery is not that important at the moment to us. That was kind of the purpose of that exercise. Go Cause of Death over Magnesium Rain. That's an interesting one. We'll put Al all the way in the back. And then... yeah, we leave all of this the same. There was one other thing I said I wanted to change, but I've already forgotten what it was. Oh, it was... yeah, it was Bash, which is not that useful. I don't think these ever get used either. Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Trom. Yes, I wanna change our party order. That's it. So let's see. I'm not fighting a Leviathan because this team would get absolutely rocked. I think we gain more from going to the Sprawl here again. Now, we could pick up a roast pig for the next region. I think that's a reasonable thing to pre-buy. And then I can also pick up the storage just because we have a slot available. So that gives us a little more wiggle room. And then... Oh, we haven't bought food. That's right. Have we used in items? We have. Okay, so we just need 3 more of these, and I will buy them. Let's see. You get that. There we go. Everyone's hit points look a little better. We'll hang on to the pig, and now we have plenty of space. If someone gets a disease, I may experiment with this. I'll hang on to it for the moment. And then, Al, what are you rocking? You're rocking the healing salve right now. I don't really want... Actually, hold on. I want that for Al. That can go on you. Oh, we have smoke bombs in 2 places. There we go. All right, looks good. Let's get to it. Once more into the sprawl we go.
Behold, the great.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention when we started down this process. Okay, we got a guaranteed cultist fight. I think I'm probably just gonna go hitting some question marks because it certainly looks like the creature den did not present itself to us. We'll do the lair, the cultist encounter. That could be the creature den, but I'm guessing this or this is the creature den. So I'm just gonna go for it. We get 2 chances here with this configuration. The Shroud, Derek. I think. So I have a theory on the Shroud that I know I've shared before on the channel, but I'm happy to go over it again. I think that they made the original zones and everything was fine, right? You know, they were like, yeah, we're just, you know, we're doing our thing, whatever. And then they made the Shroud and they watched people playing the Shroud and they were like, oh my gosh, this zone is way too easy. And they buffed the heck out of the Shroud because they were watching people who knew how to play the game play the Shroud. And the rest is kind of history. But, like, the Shroud, I think, honestly started out in a good place, but then it transformed into being a little too punishing from my perspective. Like, things like the Leviathan's breath having stress associated with it. So every time the Leviathan breathes, you're getting stress. Like, it's just a very high-stress zone, and they added a ton of stress to a ton of things that just didn't need it. I forgot to change my party order. I keep saying it and then not doing it. Oh, well. Oh, well.
An unavoidable end.
We'll change our party order after this fight. There's a 20% chance. Famous last words. These guys always worry me. They do weird things. Hint of home. Now, unfortunately, our leper now doesn't have... oh, he does. How nice. The dodge got us, though, unfortunately. We'll stand fast here just to get things going. But I'm liking where our party is now. Famous last words. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, etc., etc. But I think we got some good things going on. Now, can I not use cause of... I wonder if I can't use cause of death on enemies that have no dots. It's an interesting question.
The slow suffering begins.
I think I've checked it before and it still does 1 damage, but we'll need to validate that. I knew that one was going to hit.
Resounding response.
Never a doubt in my mind. We've had really good luck with these 25% chances. Not today. Not today.
Hallmarks of the unprepared.
Okay, that's something. And now we can test cause of death. Okay, condition blocked. I do need a dot to be out on the field for to be able to use cause of death. So it's interesting. It's interesting, Michael, because I think like that's one of the things that people complained most about, which I think is fascinating, right? Like the randomness of DD1 is something that they tried to remove quite a bit of. In DD2, right? That's the whole token system was kind of designed around that. Thank you for the party order reminder, Derek. I would have forgotten again. Well, now we have too many roast pigs. That's a shame. You can only eat one roast pig, unfortunately. Yeah, so I think a lot of people really like the fact that outcomes are more predictable. In Darkest Dungeon 2. So let's see. Okay, party order was the thing that I said I was going to do. You go to here, and now we press forward. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think, and I generally agree, right? I like being able to be strategic. I like having a better handle on what is about to happen, how things are going to unfold. So I think that that's good. I think the relationship system lacks a little bit of nuance right now. In its current form, like, I feel like I've gotten it relatively down to a science. Let's see. I think as much as I want to ceiling spaghetti, I think this is clearly a yank you forward. Oh, and just kill you. Okay, that kind of ruins my my brilliant plan. If Al is just murdering folks left, right, and center, I guess. I'm realizing that strategic withdrawal is super interesting with the speed token that it generates, because it means that I can forsake a taunt in the first round. You know, it may come back, you know, like we may get one uncontrolled hit or something like that, but then this next turn, I can do stand fast and feel really good about the setup. Yeah, Derek, I think it's a knife that cuts both ways, right? I think there's a sweet spot that Red Hook needs to find the secret formula for, and I think things like in the current form, like dodge and blind, like the thing that works well about them is that they are random, but the game communicates to you that you are in jeopardy of randomness, right? We just got the runs. Do we want to break out? No, these trinkets are too good. Of all the people that we're going to get, a disease, Barristan is not the one we wanted to get a disease. Do we even have a hospital left? Oh, we get the uncommon seashell anyways. How lovely. Yeah, so I don't think there's any way that this works for us. If this trinket was generic and we could put it on Barristan, I'd grab it, but I think it's garbage. Yeah, the relationship system, it's just like it's a very snowbally mechanic, right? Like that is the primary nature. We'll definitely aim for the hospital. I don't think we're giving up much with the hospital, so that'll be good. And it seems relatively accessible. Grab the money, grab the healing salve, grab the knotted rope. Pouch of Lie we're not going to use. Clotting Poultice, we shouldn't have grabbed that either. Yeah, I think what they settled on as their design philosophy, and I think it is a relatively good decision, is they wanted to have randomness, but have that randomness be mitigated. Oh my, so it's lair or hospital. The runs isn't terrible. I think I'm gonna go to the question mark here, right down the center. Hope it's the creature den. It is, yeah. Okay. But yeah, I think ideally you want randomness that has counterplay, right? So like, you know, we're currently demonstrating a little bit of that with Baldwin, right? We've built our team to be more effective at applying combo so that we can get consistent crits out of him. Oh man, this is unfortunate. I mean, I'm still gonna do it, but this really stinks. Why does no one want to do the creature den? Well, that's the Peyton. I agree with you. What you are describing to me is it's the kind of like XCOM way. Which is, you know, you have a 99% chance to hit and you still miss. which is okay, right? I love XCOM. In fact, I think that is I've been talking to one of the viewers in the Discord about potential games to play, and they've been highly recommending a XCOM style game called Troubleshooter, I believe. Sorry, my brain is working at 50% capacity on that one. But I think it's called Troubleshooter. And it looks really interesting, and it's an XCOM-style JRPG. So, could be fun. Don't love that I just picked up that blind right there. Figured we had to go for it. We don't have a corpse clear, thanks to... we do actually, but they're at least one of them is gonna get to go. Yes, absolutely, Peyton. I actually I played Invisible Ink on the channel. There's I only played a couple of rounds of it. Really enjoyed it, but didn't have. I'm gonna set up for phase 2 here. I didn't get totally hooked. Into the Breach is a game that I absolutely want to play though. That's on my list for sure. All right, I guess we're blowing this guy up. Okay, we get 3 actions here, which is good. Like it's a good way to be. Oh, we haven't had a Gaunt in a hot minute. I think the taunt is really important here. Yeah, so I heard it was quite a large update too. It's interesting. It's interesting to me for sure. As a side note, I know we've been talking a bit about the Discord in chat, but that is where I source most of my game ideas. So if anyone is interested in influencing the direction of the channel, the games that I play, etc., the Discord has a game suggestions section where you can absolutely submit any Steam link, and I will kind of put it on the list. Wow, this has been This has been a solid second round here for this. Sorry, I'm so distracted. But yeah, I'm interested in any and all suggestions, and generally have been having a lot of fun. I'm just gonna hit you that way. Having a lot of fun trying out new games. Flanking Harry is super annoying. Wow, all resisted though. No, Peyton. I always will reserve the right not to play games, but the channel you'll see if you go into game suggestions has a voting mechanic, so all of the games get put into a spreadsheet that I have, and then everyone can, by adding reactions to them, can vote on them, and then I consider most strongly the games that have the most votes. And yeah, and I'm willing to try just about anything. Obviously, it needs to be Twitch / stream friendly, but you know, that's about it. Oh yeah, please do, please do. Let's see, we can't get another heal, so I guess we just finish this off. I remember watching someone play Lobotomy Corporation back in the day. And I don't think I know anything about Library of Ruina, so I would love to check out both. Remove 1 negative quirk on all heroes. Love to see that. The Whetstone's going to be good. Stacking of bandages, anti-venom, and burn solve. I don't think we're that hurting for space. Actually, we might be. Okay, we're more so, but Clouding Pulses isn't doing us much good. I guess technically it helps us on the cultist fights on the way, but... So yeah, we're going to have to decide if the runs on Barristan is worth skipping Mastery. Oh my word. I can't even. Wow. That... Having a shuffle on an implication is really not good for business. I'm gonna line up the blind. There's not much you can do. So the implication hits more targets the further back it is. So right now, our goal is to kill as many of these guys as humanly possible. But we're also kind of... We put up the blind because, unfortunately, I think we're going to need it. This guy's dazed, so technically... Okay, here's what we do. We hopefully push this guy back, and now the implication is going to attack... only the front two. Hey, Peyton, thank you for hanging out. Hope to see you for future streams, etc. And yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night. It was a pleasure. We'll keep going on this one for you. Okay, big heal for the leper is good, but we need to start getting some damage going here for sure. These blinds are really... Where did this blind come from? Turn start. If first in round. Blind. Aha. That was a very lucky combo there. We're gonna get... Burning Stars is gonna give us another combo, so I'm gonna use this one. Bosch, so at the moment our Tempest is... Our Leper is a Tempest, which is really more of a damage dealer. Because of 50% increased chop damage. So he's hitting for like 50. So I generally don't think of him as as a tank in this context, and this will be kind of a good demonstration of it. So, you know, he's hitting for 36, sometimes more, but it's nice to have a durable front line. So, you know, not complaining. But I like to vary my builds, because the game gets boring if you play the same meta comp over and over again. So I like to play diverse compositions and push myself to kind of like win in spite of suboptimal compositions, because people don't want to watch me run Plague Doctor, Jester, Highwayman, Man-at-Arms every single run, which is an incredibly strong team, right? And with the right paths can be even stronger. But yeah, I mean, I think that's just my 2 cents, is that it's fun to kind of mix things up. I have a really cheeky idea. And in that vein, I'm gonna go to the Oasis, and I'm gonna leave Barristan's Disease. And I think we're gonna do something a little weird with the Seething Sigh. Do I care about the Oasis? Care about the Oasis a little bit. I think I'm gonna go. Squid, that's a beautiful way to put it. I'll take one for the team. So far, like, I would give this this particular composition a pretty big thumbs up. I've been enjoying this comp. Ooh, I don't like though that Paracelsus is tearing things down. Let's see. Well, I'm going to go this way, and I'm going to hope that... Yeah, okay, that's not terrible. So now we have 6 spring water, which is really... I think is going to be really good for the final area. We have 6 spring water and almost 2 full complements of healing salve. That's pretty darn good. I think we're going to get there, so I'm going to let the stale bread go. And then... I can't let go of 5 baubles, unfortunately. The one that we have at the moment is really, really strong, Michael. The complete catalog, even after all the nerfs, is still up there among the best. I think 20 relics? Oh, hate to do it, but yeah, so I think the complete catalog is fantastic. I think the General's Root trophy really opens up a lot of builds that otherwise are not viable or less viable, because shuffling can be difficult to manage. I think Bumper Crop is a little too dangerous, but can be incredibly strong. Yeah, basically, I prefer the combat trophies, categorically, more so than their non-combat alternatives. So, okay, so I have a crazy idea, and I kind of alluded to it a minute ago. What was my plan here? I think... Yeah, let's not have you lighting us on fire. So I think I'm going to give Barristan the dot trophy. And I'm going to use Riposte a bunch on the final boss. But yeah, I feel like the leper is pulling his weight. So yeah, so I'm thinking pulling his weight. So yeah, so I'm thinking we go for a bunch of ripostes with Barristan. The advantage being that by doing that, every time the Seething Sigh hits him, it's going to stack 3 blight, potentially. Which presumably would be very strong, I think. It's definitely a more risky play than the alternative. But I think it would be kind of a cool win to have Barristan sacrifice some of his durability, but in exchange be applying like 12 blight per turn type of thing that scales, and it's blight that scales off of the Seething Sighs actions pretty effectively. So I don't know. I think it's gonna be interesting. It's probably not a good idea. I'll be the first to own that, but it might be cool. And I will also say that losing against the Psy is not something that I particularly lose sleep over. So that can definitely go. I think the prayer beads can go, but we're getting well and proper into the danger zone. I think the medicine chest can go as well. All right, we'll call that good. Oh, I missed the lair. Oh, I totally messed that up. I thought I was going this way to get the lair. Oh well. Oh well. I don't think we have 3 mastery worth of things that we need anyways. So. Okay, which one of you can take the hit more? It looks like. Wait, actually, do you two need it? No. I'm definitely not losing the money, but... Oh, not her ladyship. And not just any her ladyship, but, an old, nasty, ordained ladyship. Good hit there, good hit.
Dissection. An unavoidable end.
Okay, it didn't defend her ladyship, which is good. Oh, but then the... Dang it. That's very disappointing. Really wanted the leper to drop a bomb on her, unfortunately. Ah, so the speed has a counter... So the speed that we're getting from marking is proccing the blind on Price of Pride, which is very interesting.
This is no time to fall.
Jeez, that was a good hit.
A little help, impeccably timed.
That was a good hit. Let's just put the damage in there. He's dazed, so we shouldn't have too many problems. And then hopefully we're gonna get a nice big chunky hit on her ladyship. Could have been a strength token. It's a fun trinket to play with. I don't know if I describe it as good, but it's definitely fun. That's gonna be messy though. Oh, let's see. I think we just... I don't think we pull forward. I think we just do that. Ooh, a necromancer hero, Michael. That could be super cool. For sure. Thematically, I think the only... Oh, this route wearing off is very unfortunate. I think we're just going to move forward. This is not below 33%. Really, game? The healing thresholds are also sometimes pretty brutal.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
I'm just going to go for the taunt here. We're really taking our sweet time on this fight.
Steady yourself. Extinguished at last.
Oh my gosh, this guy has so much dodge. Alright, 25% chance to finish the fight. Alright, 25% chance it is. Sacred Scribblings is not interesting. Nor are bandages.
The loathing festers.
So instead of petting the dog, you'd be petting the skeleton? Playing cards are not interesting. There we go. So let's see. So now we can go to the hospital. But I want Eric Barristan to keep the... Well, if we go to the hospital, we also get the... We also get the Hoarder, which gives us one more chance for a big trinket to pop up. All right, Barristan has entered the Pain Dojo. Jeez, our speed ordered. Are they hasty? Yeah, they are. Yes, they are. I had one run where we used Malediction on the Psy, Jason. I'm trying to remember. With Malediction... Yeah, we might even play with it on this one. That's an interesting option. Ooh, that was a very unfortunate rule there. So we can do this to apply a mark. Sure. It's interesting, certainly. Certainly made quick work of the pugilist, didn't we? I don't like that free actions happen before dot ticks, I will say. That's another thing that I would change, is I would have dot ticks happen, and then, if they're still alive, the rest procs. That would mean that would be a slight nerf to worship. That's the only real one that I think would be too terribly affected.
The slow suffering begins.
I'm gonna pull this guy forward to give our leper a target again. 7 getting reduced to 1. Oh, but that's unfortunate. Slight overkill. But we've done a terrible job moving these peeps forward. I'm going to clear the corpses. Here. Oh, man. Double Infernal Taskmaster is kind of rough there. Let's get maximum healing out of Bolster here. This guy's already dead, I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, I think we probably need to do that. The rare not crit. Oh man, it's so disappointing. If we had got the unchecked power, it would have been so cool. Still okay. We got things back under control.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Nothing particularly interesting there. Yeah, the medicinal herbs get immediately chucked, unfortunately. We still have some bad quirks, so I'm probably going to spend most of our money. What's our worst relationship here? Okay, we can't do anything with our worst relationship, so either Barristan or the Leper can grab it, and that will improve their relationship slightly. Okay. I mean, if I was gonna get attacked by anyone, I'll take this over over anything else. Although, like, I don't think of us as being a terribly slow team, but holy cow, are we a terribly slow team when a non-hasty group all go first. Jason. Yeah, the Squiffy Ghast. That's its signature move. I'm gonna use a Caltrop, even though it was gonna potentially remove some of the vulnerable. If we have Solemnity, I'll probably just use it. I'm not too proud. The dodge makes it a little, yeah. Let's just stabilize. Our hit points are a little below where I want them to be.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
I just realized, yeah, strategic withdrawal, adding combo, you could go directly into a rampart from there if you wanted to get the stun. It's interesting. In this case, I'm not going to go for it, but kind of a weird combo here. I think we just kill this one, even though that kind of invalidates the Leper's action. Oh, okay. Oh, well, bad. That was a bad target choice. We got lucky with it, and this is actually perfect because now we have. Wait. Oh, had dodge too. I was like, the combo. The combo does not protect us from dodge. Well, it's gonna be a big, totally wasted hit.
A resounding response.
I didn't look how big that was, but I expected a larger. I expected more damage out of that one. That was interesting. How do you do 1 of 1 with Cause of Death? Oh, also, how do we not get a crit on a 70%? I know it's by rolling like 29%. I am aware. I would not have left these two ladies up, given given my druthers. Not getting lucky on these unchecked powers either. Probably going to use the second Solemnity here. I wanted to roll the dice on that one, because if we get it, that's going to put us in a really good position with the Leper. And we don't have to worry about consuming the blind, because...
A calculated generosity. What a welcome one.
that is the way it goes, for sure. What are these hits all of a sudden? Did I break my Leper? Jeez. Had some very bad luck here. Oh, the resist there is really unfortunate. That was nice though. I didn't check to see which was which. This one is gonna get to tickle us one more time. But yeah, XCOM, anything below 90% basically feels like a 0. What are you going to do? I'm going to roll the dice on the 5% here. But yeah, I feel like that's one of the problems that that XCOM had. I guess we take that and we leave the rest. The it made like shotgun, especially the original XCOM, XCOM 2 to a lesser degree, but still quite a bit. The value of like high mobility and then just going for like shotgun builds and doing like 90% point blank shots was that was always my dominant strategy. Now, we're doing this for two reasons. One, because we want Barristan to really freak out, because there's no fights, so no recourse for us to soothe him. But we really want the hospital, and then we really want the Hoarder. The Hoarder we want more so. I'm not going to cure the runs, though, because we're going to do some weird things with it, I think. We still have a lot of laudanum, but I think... How much can we stack these two? I thought we could only stack them to 6. Now I just need to know. Okay. Might need to file a bug report about this one. 10 laudanum? Anyone? Okay, so my plan with Barristan's diarrhea, very eloquently put. I'm thinking for the Seething Sigh, we give him the Sickening Silence, which is apply to attacker when hit, if diseased, 3 blight. So we just taunt Barristan up like crazy, and we generate a ton of blight because the Seething Sigh has a ton of actions. That's my thought. It's going to come at a huge cost of Barristan's survivability.
At least it should be.
But I think it'll be an interesting experiment. And we're gonna be really unhappy by the time we get to the Guardian fight, because we've taken a path. It's a 2 weaken on turn start. Combat start? Combat start 2 weaken 50% of the time. So it's not even that bad. That's what I'm thinking, Elaine. Potentially. Okay, we know we like Snappy Swig. So I'm mostly shopping for something for Al here. The Snappy Swig is not as good. I don't think we have any way to guarantee enough speed on Al to make either of these trinkets work, unfortunately. The Smoldering Hymnal means if we're on fire, we gain 6 speed, but we can't guarantee that. We'll be on fire a lot in the final one. Exactly, Amugga. The Snappy Swig is insanely good. The Enlightened Element is also insanely good. But our speed is awful. And Al would need to be our person. I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna grab this and hope that we find a speed poultice in the final inn, because there's clearly nothing here that helps with speed. So it may not come into any, may not be of any value, because everything we do is going to be focused on preventing anyone from taking hits that is not Barristan. So I don't foresee having a lot of opportunity to get our occultist on fire. Although I guess, oh, an ambush, really? Although I guess our occultist also, when it does unchecked power, potentially lights things on fire. This is a very bad intro fight here. Really, game? This is going to be messy. This isn't terrible, though. We move you forward. We just blight you for reasons. And now we can't rampart from this position. That's very unfortunate. Okay, we don't have a lot of time. Let's yank this guy forward so that it pushes back the sacrificial, who is moving at 900 miles an hour. Your hit points are not going to do you too much good. That's why I don't like them, though. I'm going to go for the control game. This wasn't my original plan, but I think we need to be a little cautious here. Because that 21-point hit was suboptimal. The ambush really, it fouls you up a little bit sometimes.
Steady yourself. This wound, at least, has been tended.
Don't like this as a starting point. We have a ton of stress healing we need to do too. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to go ahead and do that before we get too much further into things. "25% of the time, it hits every time." Oh my gosh. This team's speed may be its biggest disappointment. That's good, though. I think we just keep healing. I'm not super concerned about the sacrificial, who is now dead. 50-50? Where are my crits at? We've rolled so many 30s in recent history. I don't like it. Ah.
The slow suffering begins. A little help. Just
get him topped up.
A miscalculation.
Yeah, all our bad rolls on blind are coming out now. You got to be very concerned. Reducing death blow resist on some of the bosses is an interesting thought. Hasty means, oh, this is going to be a nightmare. That's a lot of blind too. I'm doing that to get rid of the blind, so that at least we can hopefully get her yanked forward and blow her up with the leper. That one was just the way it was going to be. It was a great outcome. Do you just resist blind? Do you not have blind? Okay, you do have blind. Good. 74%. Show me the 74%. Thank you, game. So now we have this interesting quandary. Do we kill her 75% of the time? Do we stun him? I think we kill her. And the daze is the bonus. So if we didn't get the kill on her, at least we get a few shots at killing her. But these fights are not going well. If the trinkets are trash, I'm probably not going to do the final cultist fight. If we need to get rid of her, it's just the way it be. Yeah, I mean, I always knew that Cruel Intent was like a leper designed trinket, but it's proving out, for sure. Little concerned about our Plague Doctor at the moment.
Impeccably timed.
Probably the leper would have been the better choice to consume that combo token, but if I wasn't sitting on 10 laudanum in Barristan's inventory, oh my gosh. Stop it, game! For the love of all that is holy, stop! Leave me alone! I guess I'll Retribution in hopes that if it gets a chance to act, it will be an attack on Barristan. It'll probably do Infernal Taskmaster. I'll miss the crit, got the kill, I guess. That's something. Ooh, Michael, that's an interesting concept. Oh, the Hardened Heart again. We only have one Smoke Bomb. The Hardened Heart is trash. Strong Shackle is absolutely trash. I don't think the Stake and Spuds are worth it. I'm just going to leave.
Recognize your disadvantage and accept it.
I guess we had some more smoke bombs coming, but can never have enough smoke bombs going into the final area. The Buttressing Band has been good for us. I feel the Snappy Swig I don't think is going to be that amazing for us. But if we can get Al on fire, then it's going to be pretty sweet. Oh, but yeah, our speed being low is like our primary concern, and we want to find things in the shop here that will assist us.
Under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
All right. Wow, bunch of positives there. Is such a thing even possible?
Spend what you can. For wealth no longer has
I don't
meaning.
see any speed available.
Indeed, it ever did.
Yep. So, Snappy Swig is maybe going to be a hard sell. Okay, Fussy Eater is the only one, and you need the stress relief anyways. We'll do that for everybody. Try and shore up our relationship. Someone's getting suboptimal food, not the end of the world. The Glimmers of Hope we can use in the final fight to get our Torchlight up, but I don't know if it gets us up enough. Yeah, this is pretty disappointing. I mean, there's no reason not to buy those, but
Despicable and dangerous.
+2 speed on these, on the Shimmer Powder, but that's not going to do us much good. So our speed base is 6, but we have no way to get it up the remaining 2.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
I mean, we do have... I'm going to buy this just in case. That would technically help us in the fight when we don't have it, to try and generate it. But I don't know. So, Malediction is interesting. Although, we learned the hard way that it's resistible, which makes it less exciting. There's not a lot of things that we need. There's a tiny % chance we use Hue. There's a tiny % chance we use Ruin to get some big hits in. Tiny % chance we use Sacrificial Stab when Al is the only person left. And everyone else is dead. I'll put a point into Bellow, but it's unlikely to come into play. Okay, well, let's see. So currency-wise, there's nothing else of value here. Mop and Bucket, are we... We are zeroed on stress. That's good. Clotting Poultice is worth something. And that gets rid of all of our money. And then trinkets, these are all garbage, so... Alright, so for the cultist fights... We definitely want all of our smoke bombs deployed. And our laudanum. And then for the final fight, we're leaning towards some combination of these with the shimmer powder as a potential pickup. Now, healing for one target. Give it to Barristan. Okay, well, we've done what we can to prepare. Let's rock and roll. Headed into the mountain. Not sure if we have a great setup on our hands, but we have certainly tried our darndest, and yeah, we're gonna give it our all. Now, did we buy the Glimmers of Hope? We did. So we want someone to have those equipped. Because we want to keep our Torchlight up. Because we want to get the bonus speed from Torchlight. Because we have some trinkets that are speed dependent. But this is gonna be an interesting one, to say the least. So given the choices, I'll always take Strength over Vulnerable, because these debuffs can still be resisted. So you have to be mindful of that. Not the combination I was excited to see is Double Ordained. And it looks like the Cardinal is going first, which is a bummer. Okay.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Okay, we can use one Glimmer of Hope. Yank you forward. Okay, big hit here. What did I say? I specifically requested a big hit. And what did I get? Not a big hit. I feel cheated. Okay, the blind does nothing. Really not happy about the blind coming in. Well, if we miss it, we don't get the stun. If we hit it, we get the stun potentially. Stun is good. Okay, the blind works. That's very nice. We're at 96. Why couldn't we get that hit the first time? Huh? Game? Huh? Now, unfortunately, this is going to be the melee round. Yeah. Gonna have to do some work there as well. Okay, that was a very unfortunate move resist for sure. Okay. That's not bad. It's not bad. What's the play here? The play is definitely smoke bomb. And then we heal, I think.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Then unfortunately we have nothing to do here. Alright. Reset that proc. Please blind. No blind. Alright, that was pretty disastrous, to be honest. Stun resist stinks, for sure. Where are the stun? Where are the crits? This is really starting to get to me. Barristan goes first, so we can do this. Apply the blight. Use strategic withdrawal to reapply that. He is debuffed, isn't he? Oh, I forgot to use the laudanum though. Dang. Okay, well, that was only the first fight though, right? Yeah, I feel like they should just give you 2 cultist trinkets for the last 2 fights. How does that sound? Okay, so you stick with that. You get more smoke bombs. You stick with that. The laudanum stays there. Do we care about the healing salve? Yeah, if things go really sour, I think that'll be good. Then I have to figure out if we're going to actually use malediction. Sure, I'll take blind versus better than nothing. Okay, so here's the play. We get blinded on everyone. Oh my gosh. That shuffle is just absolutely ridiculous. That ruins so much. God, that's so annoying. 64 hit points is a lot, and we weren't taking the smoke bombs in anyways. Okay, we need a big hit from Baldwin. Like an actual crit. Oh, he just resisted the blind. Oh my word. Okay, so now we go for the crit. That's our new play. Or, excuse me, we go for the stun.
Haste and carelessness, hallmarks of the unprepared.
Guess we hope another blind resist. So we just go for the plague grenade. So it's going to be very hard for us to get the kill here. In fact, it's going to be impossible. It's going to get worshipped. The blinds do nothing, which is super cool, as always. Baldwin doesn't crit anymore, which is rather unfortunate. This fight is not going well. Don't need you taking hits, buddy. Just for the record. We're out of blinds, so we're just hoping for Hollow Vessel. Oh my god. I'm so I'm so over what is going on right now. Let's see. No, I need to...
An opportunity.
Did that use up your blind? Are you about to resist it? Okay, you still have blind, it looks like. Oh boy. I hate it when these fights go off the rails. Not that this one is at all resolved, but... We get 2 shots at killing it. Okay, now we have 3 shots at killing it. But I think I need to do some healing here. We can't go into the final fight low on health. It's already going to be a nasty race. We have too many of these, so I can use up some of these. Come on with the death's doors? Really? Thank goodness that burn was there. That's the value of the complete catalog for you. But seriously, like, that was infuriating. You taking damage is the best case scenario.
Extinguished at last.
One heal turns into several heals, I guess. Should have used the other healing solve there. Oh, who knew this fight was going to take 20 minutes? Gonna try and bait the single target attack here. I don't think we'll get it, but...
Fight through the fatigue.
Oh no, I'm all out of everything. Get the weaken, resist the weaken. Okay, we did bait successfully though. That's good. We're gonna get the stress heal. That's awesome. The double pop there was very unfortunate. That heal is huge. That means we can put a heal. Where do we put the heal? I think we put the heal here. We have some hit points to spare. Now, do we have a laudanum left? I think we might have one laudanum left. No, no laudanums left. Who are you most at odds with? Paracelsus? We're looking a lot better than I thought we were going to look before. Even if Barristan is ruining things. Oh. Oh boy. All right.
The loathing festers.
So what are we bringing into the final fight? I think we put the shimmer powder here. We put that there. That there. This here. Now, I think I wanna try this out. So we're gonna try Sickening Silence. Barristan has the runs. The Hint of Home is not useful. The Shimmer Powder is going to give us... It doesn't say how long the speed lasts. Does the speed only last as long as you're stealthed? I don't actually know the answer to that question. But it's mineral rich, and that. I mean, I think that's the best we can do. Don't like how much stress Barristan has, but here we go. Whew. It's a little cold in my apartment. Oh, hold on. Skills.
Only infernal nihility.
So,
Non-existence.
I don't think Abyssal Artillery is doing us much good, so we're going to add Malediction. These all look... Plague Grenade isn't doing us any good, so... Let's replace it with... Stat Incision, just in case things go terribly wrong. Then this all looks how I would expect it to. Retribution is going to get used a lot, is the thought. And then over here, we're not going to be removing Blind, so we'll put Hue on, and then we're not going to be purging, and we'll put Ruin on. Now we're ready. Oh, you're in for a treat, Derek. This boss is an absolute jerk. So the rundown on the Seething Sigh is that it has 2 lung sacs, and it is a trachea. And it inflates a lung, and you have to do damage to that lung in order to cause it not to do a big AoE at the end of the turn, and it attacks 9 trillion times. So take that for what you will. But do we? I think we Chaotic Offering. Okay, we got the fire, which means we have a 50-50 chance of the crit. Okay, Wrath and Rancor is not the worst or the best. It's kind of fine. Yeah, quite the design indeed. Oh, the resist there is not a surprise. The blind is not terrible here. I'm a little worried that we lost the blind on him. So let's see. So this first time around, we can put up Retribution next time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Strategic Withdrawal to apply the combo. You didn't pick up blind. What a jerk. Oh my gosh. Has a lot of hit points too. So it does a big AoE at the end of every turn, which is super fun. At the halfway point, it'll start doing deep breaths where they both inflate. I have had no luck with trying to engage with the mechanic where you deflate the lungs by dealing damage. So take that for what you will. Hard to say no to 54 damage. Even though I kind of want Malediction. It's time for us to get to work on this boss. And now we are hoping that when we hit back, we apply Blight. It resisted the Blight. That makes it feel a little worse. I feel like we have to get ahead of the damage a little bit, or we're going to be in trouble. But the AoEs stack up really quickly. Alright, the resists are not fun. Nor are the block tokens. 2 to 6. That's extra sad. That seemed weird. Hey, DS. I mean, I've killed the lungs plenty of times. I don't know that this will be one of them, but that's okay. We need some more of those for sure. Let's see. I think we need to stabilize a bit before going any further. I'm nervous that the Psy is getting an action before we get to go. What's your speed right now? 14? Okay. We could also Malediction. Is Malediction ever going to be more than Burning Stars? I just think... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use our other powder. And then toss a crit that away. Yes. Hopefully we see it, Michael. Who knows? Okay, the stealth paid off there a little bit. Holy cow, we have gotten so unlucky with the marks and turn order, etc. It's kind of insane. I kind of feel like, do we just ruin? I think we ruin and we try to do this, but we're really having a hard time right now. I'm gonna try and keep the stress down here.
What a welcome one, nonetheless.
Yeah, Barristan's turn order really hurt us here a lot. Yep, that's bad. That is bad. The turn order means that we didn't get any of our riposts, which... It doesn't really matter, but... We've had every blight resist, so I think that's what's ultimately gonna sink our ship here, unfortunately. We need to start getting the combo going, and we need our leper to start doing work, or this is just going to be a very short fight. only 6, that's 8. This is my last one of these. I think we gotta do it. But yeah, this is, we're not, our velocity is not good. Oh my gosh, a blight landed. Holy cow. And now we're just going to have to... There's going to be a certain amount of praying and hoping that's going to have to happen here. Like, it's like the trinket got disabled. Yeah, dots by far, Michael. Ooh, that deep inhale this early on is going to hurt us a lot. Oh, I hate that we just didn't pick up the unchecked power. Holy cow. Oh, we're blinded. Okay, we're blinded. Let's ditch the blind, as much as I wish that we had other things going on. It is stunnable, but not really. We need to get the stress slightly under control, because we're going to have some meltdowns coming up soon. That's a bad relocate. Yeah, we knew those were coming. So here's the thing. 80%. Give me the damn crit. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That was just gonna happen. The deep exhales are insane damage. Oh. We're gonna have to get lucky with some death stores here for sure. Ooh, that's a lot of actions before we get to do anything. That's probably gonna sink our ship. Wow, really going after the Plague Doctor. Okay, that's big. Okay, let's check what we have here. We have a healing salve. We have a mineral-rich spring water. And we have mineral-rich spring water. So we don't need to do anything, but here's the weird thing. Burning Stars is 36, but I think we are better off using Demon Pull because it'll remove the block token. We'll have that for next time. Okay, so we get you off Death's Door.
From the brink.
Now, the problem is we don't want to use up the combo. Or maybe we're okay using up the combo. Yeah, I'm going to say we're okay using up the combo. If it happens, it happens. So now we healing solve here. Yeah, it is a ton of damage for sure. Then we have strategic withdrawal. Even though it puts us in kind of a bad position, I'm okay with it. Then we mineral-rich spring water here. 76%. Give me them big chops. Give me them big chops. And then Sundering Exhale can't get any kills because we got everybody off of Death's Door. We're puzzling it out. Here's what I think. Oh, we have no unchecked power on Az. Yes, it is. Yeah, strategic withdrawal is upgraded. Yeah, so we're going to need... I think we need to get forward so that we can use it next turn. So I think we do this. So I think we need Barristan not to die. As much as I think that getting strategic withdrawal would be good, I think that Barristan not dying is also good. Okay, this is big. We need the mark. As much as I would love to do a heal here, we get you off Death's Door this way, so no one's gonna die. And now we pray, I think. Oh my gosh. This is boss. It's always a something. I don't care about the meltdowns. The stress just keeps going around. We'll see, Elaine. I'm feeling reasonably confident. All right, apparently with good reason. Here comes that sweet death animation. The lungs deflate. Resentment purged. All right, well, that right there is normally how I kill the Seething Sigh. I wasn't sure about this one. But yeah, the Tempest Leper worked out well. I would not have given Barristan the trinkets that I gave Barristan. So I gave Barristan the silent treatment, I believe it was, or something of that nature. And yeah, it didn't really work out the way that we hoped it would. We didn't add that much blight. We added a bit of blight with it. But we would have probably, with this composition, the General's Trophy probably would have been insane, because we could have left Barristan up front, constantly strategic withdrew to generate combo, and we probably would have been a lot better off. But yeah, this was a solid off meta comp and a pretty good run. I'm feeling pretty psyched about it. So that's gonna do it. Oh, so the Leper had so much crit because he had a trinket called Cruel Intent, which is plus 66% crit when you are blinded. So because the Leper has the Leper's Chop ability has the ability to get around blind, we were able to get a ton of crit and then use combo to ensure that he would still hit. Yeah. So as a final reminder before I take off, if people have more questions about the run or things like that, you can always find me at the Discord that I just linked there. We talk a lot about strategy. We also have a Google Sheet with all of the trinkets with their images and things like that, where we keep track of things. So feel free to come join the community. Would love to have you. If not, find me on YouTube or Twitch. I'll be back tomorrow playing some new games that we've never played before. Spell Rogue and Circadian Dice, some interesting roguelites. So yeah, overall a good run. Thank you all for hanging out. And now I'm going to go eat some dinner, take it easy, and we should probably check to see if anybody's playing Darkest Dungeon 2. I'll do a quick raid if we can find someone. Looks like Z Raven is currently playing, as is Tharv Energy. Oh, looks like Tharv Energy is just getting started. So let's go say hi to them, and yeah, hopefully yeah, say hi. I'll toss them a follow, etc. And yeah, hope to see you all tomorrow. But yeah, have a good one, everybody. Peace out.